What is up, everyone? How y'all doing tonight? Nice to see everybody showing up. I'm going to start with the amazing Metroid Dread. Thank you to everybody who's in here and who's liked the stream. Daniel says, yo, this is my favorite Metroid game. This is going to be a good stream. Yeah, no, I'm very, very excited to play it. Actually, I'm going to put both headphones in for this one because I need all the sound effects. Yeah, this game is so good. I was buzzing when it first came out, and yeah. First time I do a speedrun seriously and is amazing. Yes, this game is awesome. You should definitely try speedrunning this game. Yeah, I'm too rusty on it, but I was doing that initially in the beginning. Like I was getting pretty good at it after it first came out, and I was playing it a lot, doing boss rushes after the DLC came out and everything. DLC, but Johnny rocking the plaid shirt. Yes, thank you. My wife actually just got me these for my birthday, and because she's the coolest wife ever, she got me a red one, a blue one, and a green one, so I could be like Link, you know, just wear them based on the weather. So, so welcome in everybody. Wayfarer, glad you're here. Are you Sarah Connor? Glad you're in here. Obviously, my beautiful wife is in here as well. A trebled green. Alan! Good to see you, Alan. I'm sure we'll be playing later together, doing some Mario Kart World, but... Oh, no. We starting from scratch. I think I'm going to start... Oh, what do I want to delete? What do I want to delete? Should I delete Dread Mode? I beat Dread Mode, so I guess I could delete this one now. How do I delete one? How do I do that again? Options. There we go. Delete it. It looks good. Those are my favorite colors. Yeah, and I'm not even joking, too. I wear those colors based on... it's a hot day today, so today's red. It's stupid, but it makes me happy. And no, I will not be playing on normal mode. Y'all doing Mario Kart 8 this Wednesday? Yeah, on Geeks and Gamers, we'll be doing Mario Kart. I believe. Jeremy hasn't given me any further updates, and you never know with that guy. But last I heard, we are doing Mario Kart 8. So let's go ahead and start normal mode. So just to give you kind of an update on things, I will be doing my Thursday streams as always, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And... on this Thursday, I will be going through Ocarina of Time Master Quest for the first time, so that'll be fun. I also want to start doing Metroid streams, Metroid Prime streams, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime 3. I want to get through all of them on stream leading up to Prime 4. So, you guys need to let me know what works better for you. Sunday nights or Monday nights? I'm cool to do either one, but that will be either Sunday night or Monday night leading up to the release of Metroid Prime 4 will become our Metroid Prime nights where we try to beat the trilogy before Prime 4 drops. So, let me know. Red, I see red. Yeah. What was that guy's name from The Walking Dead? Gosh darn it. That's how long it's been since I watched The Walking Dead, but I know what you're quoting. It was Rick's friend, but season 3, can't remember. But yes, that was a very sad episode. Ocarina of Time Master Quest is the bomb. Yeah, see, I've never did it like from beginning to end. I think I got to Jabu Jabu's belly, but I can't wait to see like what the forest temple and the water temple is like. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. So Daniel votes for Sunday. Are you Sarah Connor votes for Sunday as well? So we got 2 Sunday votes. That'll be tough though, because I'm like, how many Sundays do I have until Prime 4 drops? So that's a lot. A lot of Metroid Prime each night to make. But I think I could do it. I could get all 3 of them done, because I'm very good at those games. Obviously. It's my games. What else was I going to say? Tomorrow, I have a video dropping. It's a half-hour long, where I am breaking down in detail the last Metroid Prime 4 trailer. And there was a lot of things that I noticed that it doesn't seem like anybody else on the internet noticed. I was watching a ton of reactions to it. I watched Rule of Two Reviews reaction to it, which was great. I watched Fat Brett's reaction to it, which was also solid. But they noticed a lot of great things that I didn't initially notice, but I also spotted some stuff as well. So I can't wait to share that with you guys who are interested. So that drops tomorrow. Alan says, confession, I never owned a Switch 1. Missed due to life setbacks. Can't wait to catch up on games. Yeah, no, that's great, Alan. It'll be great for you to be able to catch up and everything. That was actually me and the Nintendo Wii. Financially, the Wii era was the most difficult financial time of my life. And so I did not play Metroid Prime 3 when it came out. I did not play Skyward Sword when it came out. All of those games in the Wii era, I had to go back and play at a later date. But that's fine. Totally fine. 10 Sundays, you're fine. Yeah, for 3 games, so I think I could do that. As long as the streams are long enough. But if I go like 4 to 5 hours each night, yeah, I got that. All right, so I'll do this for a little while. As we get more Mario Kart people in here, eventually we'll play Mario Kart World. We might even do like Mario Kart World after I play this for a little bit, and then I come back to this. We'll see. Are you playing the original Prime or the remaster? I'm gonna play the remaster. It's just so freaking beautiful, and I've been through the remaster like 4 times, and I've probably been through the original, genuinely speaking, like probably 25 times. So I definitely would like to go through the remaster just because it's so good and I want to enjoy it more. SDR says, whoa, Monday Johnny stream? Yeah. So tonight you get a Monday stream, but I think moving forward, so far everybody's voting for Sundays. So there'll be Sunday Metroid streams for the foreseeable future. Diego says, man, I need an online subscription. You talking about to Nintendo? What you talking about? Trouble Green says, yeah, I'm glad y'all chose Sunday. That day is always dead so far as streams are concerned. Yeah, that's what she told me, that like, not many people seem to be streaming on Sunday, so it seems to work out. You need a G&G logo on your wall? I need a lot of things on my wall. Alan, had you seen my backdrop before we packed everything to move? Because it looked really cool. My studio was really cool with all the Metroid and Zelda stuff that I had up. But we're moving right now, so it's just like super, super basic. I'm going to be saying we're moving maybe for a little while. We've got the house on the market right now, and I want it to sell. But I'm not sure how long that's going to take, so that's kind of why we're in waiting right now. So it might be like this for a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, I never played online on console. Wow, football day. Are you still playing Hollow Knight, or are you done? I think I'm done streaming it, but I definitely want to go through it privately. So STR, if you want to talk about it with me in chat as I'm going through it. But I think it's going to be my Switch game that I play while I'm in bed late at night. So that'll be nice. Tom Bystander says, I could never beat this game. I don't blame you, dude. It's a tough game. Some of the bosses are brutal. The final boss is especially brutal. And the Emmy sections are stressful. Very, very stressful. But I love them. I love them. There's a rookie mode now. There's a new, easier setting. So if you ever wanted to try it again, there's a much more forgiving setting. So you might be able to get through it. Daniel says, have you played AM2R? No. I want to play that on stream. STR has been recommending that one to me forever. And so I would like to play that on stream so you guys get to experience for the first time with me. And then I'd love to make a video on it. I just never really cared for, like, fan-made games. Like, if it wasn't canon, according to Nintendo, I never really cared for it. But I'm going to make an exception for that one because Metroid fans have been telling me forever, like, you have to play AM2R. What did you guys think of Ravenbeak? I think Ravenbeak's sick. I just wish he wasn't one and done, but he's probably one and done. Camman says your room used to look awesome. Yeah, no, for sure. it's a bummer what it's turned into. But that's okay. It'll be coming back. Can Dark Samus have her own game? Dude, that would be sick. I'd play that. Nintendo wouldn't do that, though. Because that sounds like a risk. Like, it's hard enough to get games to sell that are Samus-led. To get games that are Dark Samus-led, probably be even harder. I would play it, though. It'd be sick. It's cool. Just was wondering, this game is easier for me the more I play. I actually done the speedrun strat. That's awesome. Okay, is this the way I like it? I guess so. It is, by my standards, been a while since I played this, so it's going to take a little bit to get the flow of it again. There we go. That's done. Alan says, I have a few decor in my room, just some figuring and some plushes on my bed. Nice, yeah. Plushes was never a thing for me, and, until I got married, and then my wife started getting me them. Now I have, like, a Groudon plush. I have a Link plush. I have a Bowser plush. It's just a thing that starts happening as you include a female in your life.
Well done, Samus. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost whatever caused these changes seems to have strict.
Everybody's familiar with Metroid Dread, right? Just skip the dialogue. I did really enjoy the developmental story and what happens with Adam here and everything throughout the game. But I think we're all pretty familiar with it at this point. Come on, what are you doing? Aim, 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 aim. Isn't your brother a Kirby plush guy? Dude, he loves Kirby. He loves Kirby. I've only played one Kirby game, like, ever in my life. And it was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And that was actually pretty dang good. I had tons of fun with that. It was basically like a Mario Odyssey type game, but with a Kirby exterior, and it was tons of fun. Let's see here. I probably need more mods in the chat. I got Canman in here. I should make STR a mod. If you want to be a mod, STR, you're here all the time. Just in case Canman or isn't available or my wife falls asleep, probably be good to have a couple more. Ugh. Yeah, but that Kirby Air Riders game that's coming out, that looks super fun. That does look fun, so who knows? That might be something that we start playing on G&G. We'll see. Pops dropping a $10. Thank you, Pops. First super chat of the night. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And he says nothing. Doesn't say a thing. Just drops $10, walks out like a badass. Aside from Ravenbeak, who's your favorite boss in the game? What do you call it? Oh, geez, I forget what it's called, but to me it's by far the best. What is it called? The one that you see lying on its back, and then you fight it later on. God, that thing's badass, but I forget what it's called. I was so happy to see Kraid back, though. Seeing Kraid again was super cool, but God, what's that boss called? It was so cool. I'll have to look it up. I know you guys probably know who I'm talking about. Joe Chunk drops $10. Thank you, Joe Chunk. You are awesome, dude. How you doing tonight, Joe? Thank you so much, guys. I seriously appreciate that. Camman says, I was never caring for Kirby Air Riders until that direct. Now it looks pretty interesting. Yeah. I mean, I'll only get it because Switch 2 games are so expensive. I'll only get it if I know we're going to play it for G&G. There we go. Sonic Racing World seems good. Yeah, the ad they put out for that was incredible too. So, oh my gosh, no! He spawned right at the door right as I entered it. Come on. No music, no warning, nothing. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Pop says, just get the ball rolling. Well, I appreciate it, man. Seriously. Oh, wait. That's right. That's right. I'm forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing now. I will say, this game is hard in the sense to where when you get to these Emmy sections especially, you're going to be dying a lot. But one thing is about this game is when you die, the load screens are very quick, so you get back into the action super, super fast. And the other thing is whenever you die, you're almost never that far back because this game is auto-saving for you all the time. So personally, I think people make this game out to be harder than it is. Like, yes, you will die a lot, but as long as you're okay with a bunch of quick respawns and everything, you'll be alright. Be alright. I can't wait, man. If Mercury Steam is handling Metroid 6, which is what people are saying, which is what the rumors are, I can't wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Get the water out of here. God, Samus looks so good on this game. I love that they finally mastered, like, how to make Samus look feminine, but also, like, have her have an awesome suit of armor. As much as I love the Prime games, she often looks like this, like, hulking tank, and you can't even tell there's a woman underneath there. Which, you know, she looks cooler in this. Much cooler. But they fixed that a little bit with Prime 4. She looks sleeker now. Remember how crazy this trailer was? Like, a section of this was in the trailer, and it was so unexpected. Like, nobody knew anything about Metroid Dread. For the most part. I didn't hear anything about leaks or anything like that. It was just all of a sudden, new 2D Metroid. It was crazy. Oh, shoot. Are you serious? I thought I was supposed to grab that. Jack Handy says, how's it going, Zeltroid? You always playing good games. Yes, lots of Metroid and Zelda for sure. Oh, shoot. I might be dead. There we go. Oh, I can't grab that yet. Okay, well then where do I go? Nope. Oh! I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Doing a good job evading it, but... Bro. Do I just need to go back to the beginning? Like right here? Is this it? I think it is. Oh yeah, okay, that's it. I passed it like 2 or 3 times. Okay. What did you all think of the soundtrack of Metroid Dread? Because that was kind of a divisive thing. I like that they mixed up the soundtrack. There's only so many times where we could hear, like, you know, Lower Brinstar or Ridley's theme or that sort of thing. So I like that they, you know, at least mixed it up. but I did feel like some of the tracks weren't quite as catchy as the normal 2D Metroid standards.
Uploading data.
Scutless says, "Heyo, this isn't a Wednesday." Yeah, just felt like streaming tonight, and gonna start streaming on Sunday nights. It's Sunday nights will be Metroid nights. We'll see how far I can get on Metroid Dread. If I could beat Dread tonight, I will. But starting on Sunday, I am going to be going through Metroid Prime, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2, and Metroid Prime 3, seeing if I could beat them leading up to Metroid Prime 4, which drops on December 4th. There honestly isn't a single Dread track that is stuck in my head, says Scott Liss. Yeah. STR says, I loved it. I thought it fit the atmosphere great. Yeah, see, I'm kind of like in between the two of you. Like, I agree with both of those perspectives. It's like not quite as catchy, but I still find myself enjoying it while I'm playing it. Where are you going? Okay. I wish Prime 4 is more challenging than the other three. Dude. So I talk about that, and based on the trailer and my trailer breakdown that drops tomorrow, there's reasons I think it will be. Genuinely. There are certain things I noticed in the trailer that nobody's talking about that I'm like, this might be harder than the trilogy. At least as far as the combat is concerned. Amen says, or Amen, not sure which we prefer. It's good to have new tracks, but the soundtrack is the one downside of Dread. Yeah, it seems to be almost universally agreed upon. Scutless says, Adam in those voice calls sure does enjoy mentioning how Ravenbeak is a masterful planner and Samus stands no chance against him. I'm sure that's no subtle hint at a future plot twist or anything. Yeah, dude, it's hilarious once you know what happens at the end of the game and how that was being played out the entire time. It's freaking incredible. The memes that came from it were hilarious when this game first dropped. It's like, Samus, you have no chance. Ravenbeak has a 9-pack and you're inferior and pathetic in his wake. I freaking love it. Okay. I need a new Smash game, just saying. Yeah. I have no idea what's going on with Smash. It would be nice to get a new Smash game, but, you know, obviously Sakurai's been working on the Kirby game, so who knows what's going on with Smash or if there is anything. And I imagine with the new Smash game, they're not going to do the everyone is here again. That was the theme of Smash Ultimate. So it'll probably more back to the basics. I think they'll probably shrink down the amount of playable characters. Otherwise, that game will take absolutely forever to develop. Yeah, no worries. STR, take your time. This game, I'll never get over how good this game feels. And now on this new, like, freaking Switch 2 controller, which I don't know what the heck this controller's made out of. But man, it feels so good. Whatever material it is so freaking sweet. You don't need one of these Switch 2 Pro controllers. You could just use the regular ones, but after I got a feel for it, I was like, oh, I gotta have this. Scutless says, for difficulty, I don't remember Prime 2 or Prime 3. Hold on. I don't remember Prime 2 or Prime 3 being that hard, but as a kid, Meta Ridley in Prime 1 would tear my hair out hard. One thing about Prime 2 is Prime 2, at least if you played the GameCube version, Prime 2 was super inconsistent with how difficult it was. There would be mini bosses that were way harder than the actual bosses. Like, that was pretty normal. the Boost Guardian and the Spider Guardian are famous for being absurdly hard. And then one of the most intimidating, scary-looking bosses in the game, like Quadraxis, is nowhere close to as hard as those mini bosses. So, I think I now, I now need to go this way. I think. Yeah, Emmy Zone. Is Prime 4 gonna be first person? Yeah, it's gonna look just like the other ones. Although now Samus will have a motorcycle, so that'll be different. You'll be riding that around in third person. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. Do this. The licensing was probably hell to do with the last Smash. Yeah, I bet. Alright, again, thank you to everybody who's in here. It's fun talking Metroid with y'all. I felt bad I didn't stream anything Metroid last week. I felt like I was... Because I think the majority of my subscribers on this channel make up Metroid fans. Like, most of my videos that have blown up, despite it being more niche, which is kind of crazy, have been Metroid videos. You should do a video ranking on Metroid bosses. I am actually planning on doing that specifically for the Prime Trilogy. That will drop before Prime 4 drops. I have my rankings about 90% done. Then I'll just have to either write the scripts or just casually talk into a mic about it. But I think I'll want to write a script for it so I really articulate my thoughts well. All right, charge beam, baby. That's a good question for chat, actually. I'm obviously not going to spoil mine because I'm making my video. But of the Prime Trilogy, if you played it, what was your favorite boss? Scutless says, as I recall, Square was really difficult to get to agree and let Sakurai use Cloud again. Yeah. I don't think Cloud's like a top tier character or anything, but I hate him when he's going against my Bowser, man. Okay, so I haven't been here. Nice energy tank. Let me see. So I can't tell you what my favorite boss is because I don't want to spoil that. But what are some of my, like, what's one of my least favorite bosses in a Metroid Prime game? That I want to think about because I don't mind telling you that. But as far as what's at the top of the list, I don't want to spoil that. Feels like Prime 2 had the best bosses. It had some good ones, man. Chica, Quadraxis, Amorbis was tons of fun, too. Plus, I think the aspect of fighting those bosses while you're dealing with that toxic atmosphere of Dark Aether, I thought that was really, really cool. Added a, you know, an extra dynamic to those boss fights. Okay, been there. Oh, I think I need to go the other way. Are you Saracana says, Zeltroid has a lot of plaid shirts. Yes, I do. Lots of plaid shirts. Alright, let's go ahead and save this. ID Monster. Oh, okay. I see why you said that now. Look at the guy streaming and stuff for the third time in his plaid jacket. No, this is a different color. I was wearing the green one last time. This one's red. Yeah, and this one has a hood. This is brand new. I just got this for my birthday, so back off. For me, it's either Dark Samus or Quadraxis. Yeah, that was such a cool aspect of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. The fighting Dark Samus like 3 times and just there being new aspects to the battle every time. Prime and Prime 1 is annoying, says ID Monster. Yeah, where you have to step in the puddle of Phazon just to do any damage to it. The brawny man. Okay, so go this way. So is this gonna open now? Wait a minute, I've been here already. Can I now advance? Nope, can't do that. Am I supposed to be back here? I don't feel like I'm... Okay, let me look at the map for a second and see if I remember where to go. So... it's down there. So if I go left, go over here, up there, down there. Okay, let's try this again. Oh no, I can't re-enter that way. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so go up, around. That does say over there, but I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to get here. What about that? Can I go in that? Oh, I can go in there. I haven't been here. Ah, okay, cool. This is the part of the game, remember, where the God of War developer was getting all mad because it wasn't, like, blatantly obvious. You have to come up here. And then you have to shoot up here. But he's like, there's no cracks there or anything. How am I supposed to know that? That's just terrible game design. And he went on, like, a rant for, like, 20 minutes. Let's see here. Alan says, damn, Jeremy never saw my comment on him rating you. Yeah, I don't know. Pretty sure you just keep going. The tail from the scorpion is a sign that you have been there before, that you haven't been there before. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're rolling now. Doing all right now. But I appreciate it. I'm usually, like, pretty killer on this game. Figure everything out pretty quickly. But, you know, it's just, like, multitasking, stream brain. Like, as much as I love Metroid games, I tend to, like, retrace my steps, like, 4 times extra when I'm playing in front of you guys. I don't think this is the way to go, so I might need to come back, but that's no biggie. Oh, maybe it is. Okay, we do this now. Rich, that the guy was complaining about bad game design when this game had puzzles that will insta-kill you if you can't solve them in time. Oh, when his game had puzzles that would insta-kill you if you can't solve them in time. Yeah. I mean, he did get very grilled for that one. It was crazy because even though, like, Dread only sold like 3 million copies, when this game first came out, it felt like it was a bigger deal than that because so many people were talking about it on the internet. But I think it was just a lot of very vocal, excited Metroid fans.
Uploading data.
There is no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of a chosen warrior. You have seen the war message. You have activated the madness.
He's a badass. He's sexy. You don't stand a chance. Might as well kill yourself. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate it. Metroid movie win when the game starts selling enough to justify it. That's the thing. Like, everybody talks about Metroid movie. Unless Nintendo just went for a super low budget Metroid movie, which they could, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Let's see here. Daniel says, actually, I'll read it after the Emmy section. Open up. Open up. That's fine. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Daniel said, out of Super Metroid bosses, I've noticed that Dragon hasn't returned. I hope he makes an appearance on Prime 4. Yeah, that'd be cool. It seems like it feels like every Metroid boss has got to make a return at some point. You know, it's just a Metroid thing. And it's always funny when I talk about like theory videos or talk about like a certain boss or enemy making a return, and everybody's like, "That's ridiculous. He's dead. We saw him die in the last game." And I'm like, guys, what franchise are we talking about here? Like, they can do it. They have done it over and over again. Johnny missed the hell out of a Mikey stream last night. He went 8 hours. Yeah, I saw that. And then for some reason, it seemed like he had an issue and he couldn't like stop going live. I kept on checking out in on him like for like every half hour, and he was still live, but like the stream was frozen. It was very weird. Deep Thoughts by Jack Handy was awesome. I'm dating myself. Oh, what? Oh, I see. You're saying you're old. Cronkmire is another Super Metroid boss that hasn't returned, though he was planned to be in Zero Mission. Oh, I didn't know that, Scutless. Yeah, Scutless is one of the people in chat who might actually know even more about Metroid than I do, but I'm going to catch you, Scutless. I will catch you. No tweener, says Alan. We do have a Metroid movie. It's called Other M. Unfortunately. If you guys like Metroid Other M, it's fine. I just don't. We also have a Metroid movie. It's called Alien. It's got your female hero in it. It's got your Ridley in it. It's in space. Okay, you know what? Let's do it here. Yep. Wait a minute. Where are you coming from? I'm just gonna like hang out here in case. Okay. In case he's coming from behind. Amen says, glad we get to see Silux return. Yeah, Silux and the new design does look pretty cool. Heart gold. And I'm just like, we know so little about Silux. So I wanna learn more. I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think Silux... I think there's a decent chance that Silux isn't actually the ultimate big bad of the game. I don't know why. There's something about the way he's being set up, or something about his unknown like ambitions and motivations, that make me feel like he could play the role of, you know, the penultimate boss. Basically like, what's his name? Like the guy who sets up Demise in Skyward Sword. Like that kind of thing. Or like Aghanim to Ganon in A Link to the Past, you know? Something like that. Girahim was his name in Skyward Sword. So, I don't know. I hope he is the big bad, and I hope he has a really, really good story. So I hope we get invested in it. But I don't know. For some reason, I just got this weird feeling like there's so much we don't know about him. I don't know what he's planning. You know, him stealing the Metroid egg in Federation Force. Him showing up with mock Troids. There being time travel being a part of the game. I just feel like it's setting up to where, like, there's something bigger at play here, you know? Thank you, Scutless. Girahim. Yeah, I figured it out. Silux's return is neat, though I hope the other hunters from the hunters get their time in the sunlight someday as well. Yeah, I agree. I also liked the dialogue and the relationships and eventually the combat between Samus and the hunters from Metroid Prime 3 as well. So I like that. I like expanding upon the Galactic Federation a little bit and letting us learn about some other hunters, you know? I skipped the save, but I don't think it matters because there's an autosave here. And I'm pretty sure I'll beat this boss. ID Monster says, imagine designing robots that are almost indestructible and sending them to the one planet that has power-ups and that can destroy them. Yeah, right? It's always convenient how Samus has everything available to her that she needs on the planet. Federation Force mention. We up. Yeah, exactly. I don't pretend they don't exist here. My favorite hunter's hunter was Trace. Saw some real potential with the Kraken Empire, but so far the Empire just exists to explain Trace's motivation in hunters. Yeah, but they could always elaborate on that for sure. I would just love it to be, I don't know. Like, obviously, Retro Studios produces Metroid games so slowly, but it's like every story, I want them to handle it, because they do such a good job of just creating such a deep story and lore. Just excellent world builders. Out of missiles. Ooh, ooh. Mistimed it, I guess. I kind of forgot in this game you can't just spam the counter move. You have to actually, like, time it. Ah. It's a lot slower when you run out of missiles. There we go. Now you should be dead in a second. Oop. Gosh dang it. There we go. Mr. T94 says, so, when this b-ball game happening between you and Ripa? Good to see you, Johnny. Hope you and the family are doing well. Sometime after I move, I'll be down, but right now, things are just chaotic. Genuinely chaotic for my life right now. But yeah, sometime after I move, we are actually probably going to be a little bit closer to him. So, we'll see. We'll see. We definitely want to make it happen. I still think he wants to make it happen. And so, yeah, that would be tons of fun. I know I can play. He might be great. I don't know how much he can play. The only reason I doubt his ability to play is because I feel like whenever he trash talks, he talks about the wrong things. He talks about his athleticism. He talks about, like, how fast he is. And I'm like, bro, like, you could be slow as hell. And you could be the better baller. Like, you're just talking about the wrong things, man. Best player in the world is a slow bloke that's overweight, you know, like Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. These guys are slow as heck, man. James Harden used to average 36 points per game while being fat. Like, I don't want to hear it. If Federation Force didn't have the cartoon design style, it would have done better. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it was too campy for people to accept it. That probably... No, that is a way to go. Okay. Camman says, I love how all the G&G people trash talk about basketball. My old 250-pound self with no knees would work them all. Oh, I'm sure, Cadman. Cadman, I'll play you anytime. What I'm interested in is, like, just don't do the Jeremy thing. If we get to a meetup and we have a basketball hoop, don't tell me you're tired all week long and then it never happens. Like, that's when I'm thoroughly convinced you can't play because you're just dodging me. You're just dodging me. Alan says, wear your Lakers jersey. Fun fact, I actually don't have a Lakers jersey. I do have a Kobe Team USA jersey. That's like my lone basketball jersey. I was never really a big jersey guy. I kind of thought jerseys were for kids. I'll wear I'll have memorabilia and stuff, but, like, I don't know. I just always thought jerseys were kind of silly. Didn't you guys play already? Says ID Monster. No, we have not. We came close, but that would have involved me driving for like 3 hours at 6 a.m. to meet him for a basketball game when I had previous plans with my wife and daughter. So yeah, that didn't end up happening because I was like, I can't be so competitive and ridiculous that I'm sacrificing my promises and family time for this stupidity. Because Ripa was like, I could do it, but you got to meet me at like 6 in the morning in my stomping grounds. And I'm like, no, dude, you're making me do all the work. Like, can we meet like 50-50 and not like 95-5? Like, you got to adapt to my schedule and you got to come to my place of work. I'm not doing that. Alan says, there's no basketball courts near me. Sad. Bunch of lame playgrounds that I rarely see kids playing. Yeah, that was like at several points in my life, that was a big deal. When I moved to South Dakota, literally my main motivation for where I moved to was the fact that there was a 24-hour fitness right down the street. So I could go play basketball at literally any hour I wanted. When I moved to South Dakota, that was my biggest piece of motivation. Johnny, if I played against you, you will not use the Jeremy excuse, and I'll tell you I have hemorrhoids and hernia. What? TMI, bro. TMI. Gotcha. Oh, not going there. Oh, not going there. I guess I'm not supposed to be here yet. Yeah, no. I'm not supposed to be here yet, because this is yep, too hot. They're both too hot. Alright, we go back. Gosh darn it. It's so tacky they make you come. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind then. I'm not heading back. Thank you to everybody who's in here. I feels like I recently just got I'm up to 27 people now. Did I get raided or something? But I appreciate y'all being here. All right, Adam, what you got for me? Camman says, nah, just win with the hemorrhoids. Imagine the trash talk you get to use. Well, yeah, but I don't know whether or not you actually have them. I don't want to know. Jeremy would just start saying you're bagging and refuse to play. Dude, that was the point where I stopped caring about his trash talk on Mario Kart, because I was like, listen, dude, like, I had one race where I won, and I was literally, like, beginning to end in first place, and he just kept screaming, bagging the whole time, and even Mike came to my defense because I was front running the whole time, and Jeremy still kept yelling bagging. I'm like, just forget it. just let's say whatever you want. Like, I'm not arguing with that tactic anymore. I do like this one, this track. I've used this one as background music for videos on the channel before. I like this one. What's the excuse Jeremy gave at the content house? Was it the hernia? Well, I never lived at the content house like some of them did, but I was there for like the Orlando meetup, and so I was there for like, I think like 10 days. And to be fair, I'm not going to be a total jerk. He was extremely busy. He was constantly doing things, but I was ready to play. Like, I was doing things too. I was working on videos. I was meeting people and that sort of thing. I was ready to play basketball. But he just kept saying he was tired, man. He was just too tired. But I'm going to cut Jeremy a little bit of slack. Because, like, what's Jeremy? Like, in his mid-40s? Like, at this point, he should stop talking trash with me. Like dude's in his mid-40s. I'm mid-30s. Like, at a certain point, it's just not even fair, you know? Like, I look bad if I lose to him. I look bad if I beat him, you know? Lethal One says, yo, Zeltroid and Tat. What's up, Lethal One? Good to see ya. Appreciate you being in here. For those of you who don't know Jeremy, because I feel like this is a mixing of two communities right now, Metroid and Zelda fans that I've naturally built up. He's a leader of a gaming network called Easton Gamers, and me and him are just competing at everything all the time. Mostly Mario Kart, but so that's what people are talking about. But that is genuinely one thing I love about Jeremy. I love running into fellow competitive people because it's like I understand them, you know? It's like, this guy gets me. All right, STR, welcome back. Good to see you again. All right, the green Emmy, I'm pretty sure the green Emmy is manageable, but the yellow one, oh my god, the yellow one is the stuff of nightmares. ID Monster says, not gonna lie, the content house is a cringe concept. You sound like an introvert. It just depends if you're like an extrovert. If you think living with your friends and making content all the time sounds fun, then yeah, you're probably an outgoing person. But for people like you and me, yeah, I agree. I could never sign up for that. I enjoy my private alone time too much. And as much as I think that sounds like a nightmare, like my wife would probably have like a panic attack if she had to live with a bunch of people. The Gina clip at the content house was pretty funny. Yeah, no, it was pretty fun. Yeah, no, I just felt bad for all the people who wanted to come but couldn't come because travel was too much, so I was getting like videos sent to them and everything. Lethal says, it's funny throwing the red shell at him. He gets pissed on Mario Kart World. Yeah, for sure. Alan says, I grew up in deep South Texas and RGV. Lots of Laker Hispanics fans, surprisingly. No. Okay, so I'm quarter Mexican, so I can say whatever the hell I want, all right? Let's start there. Mexicans tend to be Laker fans. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. Like, Mexicans just tend to be Laker fans. I don't know. They have good taste. We got good taste. I don't know what to tell you, all right? We got good taste. But no, it doesn't matter, like, yes, obviously in Los Angeles, like, Mexicans are Laker fans, but it's like, no, you find them anywhere in America. They tend to be Laker fans. It's really weird. Ganman says, I think most of them look back and say the content house was a cringe idea. Even Jeremy said it. He wants to do, like, big office of operations instead. Yeah. I think it's just a little bit too personal. A little bit too up in each other's spaces and stuff. Even if you're like the most compatible people on Earth, you know, like your best friend, you get along and everything, being together all the time that much, it'll exhaust you. It'll become too much at a certain point. So, Lakers play next month, says Lethal. Yeah, I don't know. I know you're excited. It's kind of a weird season for me because, like, I don't know. I'm excited about DeAndre Ayton. I think that was a nice pickup. I'm glad we got a center now. But, like, it was a weird offseason, dude. Like, you know, I don't even know if LeBron's happy to be on the Lakers right now. Like, how does Luka feel about that? I don't know. You know, winning will cure all that if they win, but... Oh, my God! Oh, yeah, here we go. Nice. Camman says, yeah, you need a place of peace to go after work. No way to do that in that content house. Yeah, for sure. Daniel says, I'm a Mexican, but the Spurs are my favorite team. Yeah, see, there you go. Respectable Mexican. I mean, I love the Lakers, but, like, don't be a conformist. It's funny now because I'm, like, one of the most Mexican people out of my friend groups, but I spent some time in living on, like, the border of Mexico, and they definitely made fun of me for being the white boy in town. Wembenyama for the win. Yeah, Wemby's awesome. Hopefully he comes back feeling great after the, you know, blood clots and everything. We need those big guys to stay healthy, man. Lethal says, Luka about to be a beast this season. To be honest, I don't really care about LBJ. That guy should be traded to the Cavs. Yeah, I've been saying for a while. I'm ready to move on from LeBron. Just kind of tired of the antics and stuff. He's on the team, so technically, by nature, you know, I'm too big of a Lakers fan to not, like, hope he does well for us when it comes to game time. But yeah, Luka's like my favorite player in the league, and LeBron at this point is one of my least. I don't know. It's like, I know LeBron fans like him. They're going to say I'm a hater, and, oh, it's because you're a Jordan fan and stuff. No, it's because of stuff like the commercial he put out where he's dripping sweat and somebody's narrating, basically, like, calling him everything short of, like, the king of kings. Like, calm down. The amount of self-glazing is, like, so cringe, it's insane. The fact that nobody, like, if you are your own biggest fan, it makes me lose, like, respect for you. By the way, your latest basketball video compilation, or is there new information? Also, can't wait. So it's a longer video, but it's all a reaction to a list about the greatest moment of every franchise's history. And I'm giving my own perspective on it as well. So it's not a compilation. It's a brand new thing, but it's me reacting to another list while giving my thoughts. That was today's video. Okay, so now I think I go back here and I follow the trail of red lava. In my opinion, I like G&G and the people, but man, an office is not cheap. I don't think I could afford that. I want it to succeed, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what Jeremy's budget is or how that works. Sometimes I'm surprised how much certain YouTube channels, certain networks, certain businesses have to spend. My editor, my former editor of the channel, just recently got a job, like, or he's on the verge, let me put it that way. He's on the verge of getting a job where he's actually going to be a pack breaker for basketball cards. And so he's going to be like on YouTube videos, breaking packs, talking about the cards and that sort of thing. And the amount of money that they offered him for that job was like crazy. I'm like, are you serious? Like, that's amazing. So yeah. But he's going to work for like this big network and they sell cards and that sort of thing, so. Oh, shoot. All right, coming back. ID Mustard says, I don't respect people who can never read past the page of a first book. Well, there's that. All right. There we go. I'm pretty happy with how I'm doing with the Emmy section so far. No Emmy deaths yet. Let's see what's here. Oh, fire, fire, fire. Lava area. I think G&G is fine with the way they are. No office. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, I don't know why Jeremy wants one. Like, what he's thinking, what his plan is. Oh, wait, I think I missed it. Okay, I need to go back up there, and through there. Okay. Mr. T94 says, LeBron James hatred, let's go. Listen, I don't want to say I hate him. I hate his antics, okay? I'm trying to be a good Christian and not say I hate this guy, but, like, it's at the point where I can't stand him, like, for sure. But he's a Laker, so I have to root for him. I'm so glad we got Luka, though. Rooting for Luka makes it so much easier. He said he wants a studio, assuming commercial space. Yeah. STR says, congratulations to him. It's the same guy who was in the videos with you from time to time, the ball guy. Yeah, the guy that everybody was saying looks like, what's his name, for the Boston Celtics, the great shot blocking guard. What's his name? My God, why am I spacing right now? I can't think about anything. I can't even think about basketball, which I specialize in when I'm streaming. Derek White. Yeah, everybody was saying he looked just like Derek White. Ah, dang it. Johnny, you should make a basketball video. Top 10 biggest egos in basketball. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, spoiler alert if I ever do that, but LeBron might have to be number one. Dude calls himself the greatest player of all time. He literally referred to himself as the sun, implying that the basketball world revolves around him. He's got a chosen one tattoo on his back. It'd be hard to beat LeBron. Young Kobe was pretty bad too. Kobe chilled out a little bit as he got later into his career. But young Kobe was pretty freaking egotistical too. Coming in saying he's going to be better than Michael Jordan. Thinking it should be his team instead of Shaq's team. Like Kobe had an ego too. Yes, thank you, SDR. I don't know why. It was just like spacing. Starting credits trying to do a content which I think is gonna bomb. Trying to do a content something. I think you left the word out, which I think is gonna bomb. Plus everything G&G has done, Craig has just copy and pasted. Not which harm towards anything, but not. Oh, okay. Yeah, but neither of them are doing anything like incredibly original, to be fair, and I think Jeremy would even agree with that. And so the fact that they're imitating each other isn't totally a surprise, and I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing either. To be honest, I want to see you collab with Scap Attack. We did on the Johnny Talks podcast, and so we have before, and we definitely bonded quite a bit over our over how big of Kobe fans we are. Yeah, no, I've talked with Scap privately quite a few times. He's actually a good dude. You might think he's just like a hateful person based on how much he despises LeBron, but outside of his like just non-stop disgust and slander videos about LeBron, he's actually a pretty chill person. Lethal One says, at least it's not Kawhi Leonard. I think I'll choose LeBron over him. No one wants to deal with Kawhi's uncle now. Yeah, not just that, but like Kawhi just doesn't play enough, dude. Like Kawhi is just always load managing and stuff. It's crazy because when Kawhi was a free agent and ended up going to the Clippers, I was so sad because like Chris Broussard and everybody was saying he was going to the Lakers. So I wanted him on the Lakers. And then he went to the Clippers. But now, in hindsight, oh, I'm so glad that's how it went. I'm so glad that's how it went. My least favorite player, though, for sure, is Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant, for sure. Kevin Durant's my least favorite. The dude went to a 73-9 team and then tried to tell people that he took the hardest road. Like, I cannot stand Kevin Durant. That, and he made burner accounts to defend himself. Like, how insecure can you be, dude? That's so cringe. Ah! Shoot. Missed it. Missed it again. Dang it. First Emmy death. Dang it. To be fair, at this point, is anything really original anymore? I mixed Metroid and Zelda and called it Zeltroid. That is so original. What am I doing, dude? Aha! Alright. See, I like this music. This music is a vibe. Dang it, I feel like I need to go up there, but that means I have to go back to the Emmy zone? Or no, it doesn't, because now I can go up here. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Nope, nope. I went down and I need to go up. Okay, let's go ahead and save. So no Emmy deaths, you said? Yeah, that was my first one. Scutless, you were just freaking waiting for that. I seen it. I know he doesn't like LeBron, but he doesn't like most modern players, to be fair, except Jokic. Yeah, and oh my God, does he love Jokic. I follow him, though, and I'm always in his Scap After Dark thing he does after playoff games. Yeah, and he's a cool dude, genuinely. Like, really chill, down to earth. Like, we've shared tips and everything with each other on YouTube, and it's crucial that we do right now because, my goodness, there has been some algorithm changes on YouTube recently, and especially on basketball channels. Oddly enough, like, things are rough, dude. Like, I can't believe like how much YouTube's just not recommending my videos to my own audience. I have a channel. There's a channel that reacts to my content. It's called The Real Mind Crime. Love that guy. Love his channel. He's been on the podcast too. And he watches literally every video of mine. He likes every video. He watches them all in an entirety because he needs to react to them all. So I've got the average watch time. I've got the likes from him. He's a subscriber. And he said on his video that YouTube isn't recommending my videos to him. That he has to go seek them out. And I'm like, dude, that guy literally has like everything I need to be a loyal like viewer. If YouTube's not showing my videos to him, who the hell is YouTube showing my videos to? Like, the algorithm has just been so stupid lately. Jokic is going to the Lakers. Stamp it. Says Lethal One. He might. Genuinely, I think that's a realistic possibility because the Lakers are freeing up a bunch of cap space when he's a free agent. And the pairing of him and Luka has been a rumor forever. You know, that's been going on ever since they've been in the league together because they're very close friends. And Luka just signed a contract extension with the Lakers. He seems pretty committed to the Lakers. Meanwhile, Jokic is growing more and more frustrated with Denver. They just fired their head coach right before the playoffs started. You know, there was a lot of points last year where he wasn't getting any help from his teammates, so I genuinely wouldn't be surprised. Alright. As much as my brain has been in other places having good conversations with you guys, I'm actually pretty happy with how quickly we're advancing through this. Come here, I need that health. Alright. Moving on. Get a load screen. I can drink some water. Let's see here. Nothing is original like my name, says Mr. T. For example, I'm saying he's just got women to simp for to make money. Also, does G&G still do the wrestling thing on locals? I have no idea. I'm not like a member of their team or anything. I haven't been. I'm just someone who streams with them and is friends with people on there. Kind of like Ripa. But yeah, I'm not. So like they have their private team meetings and stuff. I have no idea what's going on with the inner workings of that and what their plans are. I was a part of their team for a very short period of time, but it didn't take me very long to realize like, nah, I got too much going on that I just don't have time to be super invested. Been watching mid-late 2000s NBA games recently, says Alan. So nostalgic. Yeah, my man. Give me a game as an example, Alan. Those were good times, man. Should I go up or down? Let me go down first. Okay, is there anywhere to go here? Is there really nothing here? Okay, guess I can't really go down. As someone who's never played any Metroid, says Gibbons. Gibbons, it's good to see you, man. Hey, Gibbons! Is Dread a good place to start? Yes, Dread's a wonderful place to start. And if you haven't played a Metroid game before, imagine a Zelda dungeon. Imagine a Zelda dungeon, but the whole game is the dungeon. That's kind of like what Metroid feels like. So what I'd say is start with Dread. It's a great place to start. But if you get stuck, just look it up. Don't quit. Just there's no shame in looking up where to go next. Alan says Lakers Celtics. Well, better be the 2010 finals, not that painful, internally bleeding memory of the 2008 finals. That one's brutal. And game 4, dude. We blew like a 20-something point lead in game 4. That one still haunts me. He said the line. Yes, I did. They also do football watch on locals. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I do miss playing fantasy football. But I don't need that distraction right now because my jobs and my various channels demand enough of my attention as is. I don't need to be working on fantasy football teams that amount to nothing. Lethal says, I got playing Persona 5 Royal on the Switch and got hooked. Nice. I hear Persona's really good, although I've never played a Persona game. Okay. We moving. Johnny, did you check out that game I recommended last stream, says ID and Munster? Which game again? Remind me. The answer is probably no. I haven't played much since then, unfortunately. I'd say Dread is a good place to start, says Scutless. Gameplay-wise, the important story from previous games is effectively summed up in Dread. Yeah, plus Dread is, you progress a lot quicker in Dread, so I feel like the gameplay is a little bit more satisfying. Metroid Prime is a little bit more of a slow burn. So I would definitely start with 2D Metroid before 3D Metroid, for sure. STR says, you Laker fans would love Jokic. If we do anything to make him leave, I'm leaving with him, says STR. Yeah, I don't blame you. Jokic is awesome. I mean, he kind of is the Nuggets right now. Won your first ever championship and all that. James, what's up? James M. Davis. Hi, Zeltroid. Hello, James. I hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you dropping in as always. Enter the Gungeon. That's right, the game you would never be able to beat. I genuinely love that you're saying that because you know what you're doing. It makes me want to play it. Enter the Gungeon. No, I mean, I remember in detail now you saying that. That does sound sick. That game sounds dope. He is leaving, bruh. Jokic is a Laker because Denver is boring. I don't know. I think if he had reason to believe they were going to keep winning championships. But, like, the thing about Jokic, like, he could be a Laker when he becomes a free agent. But he could also just, like, retire. And be like, I want to go be with my horses. If he did that, would anybody be surprised? I would not be surprised. Not be surprised at all if he did that. I hope he does it because he's such a talent. I love watching him play. And I say that as a Lakers fan who's got eliminated out of the playoffs several times because of that guy. But he's so good at what he does. But it doesn't feel like basketball is his greatest passion. Oh, this is the worst Emmy in the game. Alright, I'll catch up on chat in a second. This Emmy is awful. Awful, awful. This one specializes in speed. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, I have to come back to that one anyway, so we're good. The previous stories that are really important for Dread are Samus Returns and Fusion. Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're playing this and you don't know what the X Parasite is from Fusion, you're probably going to be like super confused. Eddie Monster says, of course I know what I'm doing, but I'm not even lying. I've never even beaten it, and not for lack of trying. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could definitely beat it if I wasn't a dad. But now that I'm a dad, I have so little free time and hardly any... Like, I just don't have much time to dedicate to difficult games like that. But, like, dude, I beat Halo with my brother. Legendary All Skulls on. You want hard? Try that. Try getting through one level of Halo lasso mode. What was it? The library level in Halo Combat Evolved genuinely took us 9 hours to complete. That one level. ID Monster pre-dad Johnny could have beat either. I'm gonna play a stupid game, ID Monster. I'm gonna stream it and then I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm gonna point and laugh after I beat it. Enter the gungeon. How do I get it? Where do I get it? ID Monster. I should make a series out of that. Just title it "Making ID Monster Look Stupid." And everybody's gonna jump in and be like, "What?" Who's the tall black dude that plays for the Bucks? There's a lot of those. Can't remember. Giannis. Come on, man. The Greek Freak. Can't remember. You're talking about Brooke Lopez. That's who you're talking about. Tall black guy that plays for the Bucks. Sean Bradley. That's who you're talking about. Yao Ming. Alright. Okay, so what did I get? I got the 3-beam thing. Okay, so I want to go here. Which basketball video game do you all recommend? If you like a good, like, side-scroller NBA Jam style, NBA Hang Time, either for the Super Nintendo or for the Nintendo 64, is my all-time favorite. I think it's like NBA Jam, but it's so much better. You can customize characters. You can customize your look. The commentary and the graphics, I just feel like, are a lot more fun as well. I love NBA Hang Time. And it doesn't get the praise it deserves. Come on. Come on. There we go. Tall black guy, Johnny. He's talking about Bobby Portis. Yeah, exactly. Are we talking dark chocolate or milk chocolate? What are we talking about here? Milk chocolate, Giannis. Dark chocolate, Bobby Portis. The only basketball game I have is NBA 2K5 for PS2. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. NBA Street Volume 2. Yes, NBA Street's a good one. NBA Street, absolutely. If you've never played it, so much fun. Lethal says, Halo 2 was also difficult. Those stupid jackal snipers. Yeah, dude. But they are all brutal on Lasso. It's ridiculous. But yeah, just even Legendary is really tough on Halo 2. Because the other thing about Halo 2, unlike Halo 1 and Halo 3, is if either of you die in co-op, you both go back to the previous checkpoint. There is no, like, waiting nearby for your buddy to respawn. You just go back. Oh, turn around. Man, Mother Brain's defense system has seen some budget cuts. Yeah, basically. Had some inspiration, but not the actual Mother Brain. It was so funny because as a kid, playing through the NES Metroid and Super Metroid, I always felt like Mother Brain was always going to be the ultimate big bad of Metroid games. And lately it kind of feels like Mother Brain's kind of an afterthought. It makes sense why, if you know the lore and you read the manga and everything. Like, it does make sense, but... Hold on. What did I just get? Mission log. Morph ball. I got morph ball. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll go this way. Fantastic. Giannis, that's his name. Bought his kicks. Not bad shoes. Yeah, no, Giannis is cool too. I like Giannis. One of the modern players I really, really like. I like Giannis. I like Anthony Edwards' mindset most of the time. Like Luka. I'm trying to think. What other players do I like a lot? Yeah, but Giannis is cool. I liked Damian Lillard. It's just kind of sad how the last few years have gone for him. But Damian Lillard at one point was my favorite player in the league. I just loved how clutch he was. I love clutch players. I loved Reggie Miller back in the 90s. Even though I'm a Lakers fan, I loved Larry Bird. And Damian Lillard in Dame time, dude was so clutch. Gibbons says, gotta hop off now. Gotta sleep. Hope everyone has a good night. Sounds good, Gibbons. You enjoy yourself, man. Are we already at Kraid? That's crazy. Are we? No, maybe. No, we're not quite yet. That's right. You have to, like, go to another world and then come back to Kraid. Also, NBA Street Volume 2 has a Nintendo crossover on the GameCube where you can play as the Mario Bros. And Peach as well. Yes, that is fantastic. Yeah. The Mario Basketball needs to be more of a reoccurring theme. I don't know why we get Mario Golf, a million different Mario Tennises, but, like, Mario Basketball. Like, dude, come on. We need to be getting more Mario Basketball games. Also, Slugfest needs to come back, too, because Slugfest is also super fun. Not Slugfest, Sluggers. Super Mario Sluggers. ID Monster says, Johnny, it's a shame all these modern players have to compete with the actual sun. I don't think I know what you mean by that, ID Monster. I'll check out those games, y'all. Thanks, says Alan. Yeah, really good games. Alan, if you're going back and watching games from the 90s, I would go back and watch the Orlando Magic, Indiana Pacers. I think it's the 1994. It's either the 94 or 95 playoffs. But that series was incredible. Especially like game one. The back and forth shots and everything. That's a good one to watch. I would watch that one. One of the all-time greats. Oh, LeBron is the son. That's right. That's right. STR says, my problem with Anthony Edwards isn't even his fault. The media keeps comparing him to Michael Jordan, and I don't see it. Yeah, he did that, but then he also said that Michael Jordan was the only player from the past that had skill, which was stupid. That was, like, genuinely one of the stupidest things he could ever say, because up until that point, the old heads were embracing that guy because he was the guy who was saying we should be playing all 82 games, we should be trash talking. It's like literally the same guys who were fans of the NBA in the 90s were becoming huge Anthony Edwards fans. They just, you couldn't help but look at him and see a little bit of MJ. They even look similar. So then what he does? He takes all those new fans and he stabs them in the back by saying, nobody from your era was even good. And it's like, dude, like, know your audience. Alan says, okay, full game is on YouTube. Yes, it is incredible. Incredible game. Mario Strikers is Mario Soccer, correct. But I didn't say Mario Strikers. I said Mario Sluggers. That's the baseball game. I think I said Mario Sluggers. That's what I meant to say. Ow. Let's do this. Hi, Alan. It's fancy seeing you here. Yeah. If we were to start Mario Kart World semi-soon, who would want in? Say I in the chat if you want in. I want to do kind of a head count and basically assess like when we should get started. No, love, I was asking about Mario Soccer. I thought ID Munster said that. I'm sorry. That was your chat? Mario Soccer. Yes. If that is a question, Mario Strikers is a soccer game. Correct. Or football, if you're anything other than American. Okay, so we got two eyes. We got Scutless. We got Alan for Mario Kart World. I could do like 1 or 2, but I got to be up early in the morning, says ID Monster. Mr. T, when LeBron reads a full book, I'll play. All right, so we got 3 people. Let me get to a save, and then we'll do some knockout tours, and I can come back to Metroid Dread. Yeah, Strikers is fun too. I don't think there's a Mario sports game that isn't fun. I enjoy all of them. My favorite is probably the Mario Golf games. I just feel like they're so well done. Toadstool's Tour was definitely the best though. Yeah, Mario Golf Super Rush was such kind of a letdown because they genuinely like took away features that were in the prior game. It was silly. Daniel says I don't have a Switch 2. Sorry, man. We could do some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as well if people would rather do that. If we have more people who'd rather play that, we could do that too. Just let me know. STR says, yeah, but I took that as him being a young guy. Probably one of the people who has done the We Done with the 90s. So dumb to say MJ had no left, and even though one of his highlights was of him using his left. Yeah, MJ has a lot of highlights using his left. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about the 91 finals, the right to left hand in game 2. So you're right on that, but like MJ's layup package was crazy, and like the amount of times he finished reverse layups with his left hand was just nuts. But man, people comment on past eras all the time that don't know anything. I was watching, what was it, Uncut Hoops' video, and he was talking about Patrick Beverley was on a podcast, and he said that Kevin Durant was better than Larry Bird because Bird didn't have big, small forwards who could guard him in his era. And some of the guys he mentioned, like the small forwards or power forwards that could guard him. And some of the guys he mentioned, he's like, there was just slow, big guys in Bird's era. He mentioned Tim Duncan. He mentioned Stromile Swift. Who else did he say? He listed off a bunch of guys from the 2000s and the late 90s who Bird didn't even play against. It's like, these guys don't know anything about NBA history, dude. But they're talking like they know it all. It's brutal. Alan says Toadstool Store was amazing. Even looks better than Super Rush. Massive L for Nintendo. Yeah, they took out so many features. Like, all right. Let's go ahead and start Mario Kart World. Canman, do you have it? And then I'll come back to Metroid Dread. But they took out one-on-one putt. The birdie challenge. They took out team play. You can't even play on a team anymore on Super Rush. Now you could just do top spin and backspin, but you can't do super top spin or super backspin. It's like, it's freaking stupid, dude. Lethal says, bro, what? What you talking about? What you talking about? We're going to play a little Mario Kart now, but I'll go back. World? Nope. Canman says nope. Okay. I can change course. Do you guys want to do 8 Deluxe? Because I could do 8 Deluxe. Lethal One says the disrespect, man. I hate it. Bleacher Report also disrespected Kobe. Yeah. Bleacher Report's one of the worst ones. I swear, I seen that too. I swear these guys just need to watch the game. Yeah, or just don't give an opinion on stuff that you know nothing about. Like, that's one of my biggest, like, pet peeves in life, is when people speak like they're experts on something that they know, like, nothing about. All right. Guys, speak up in chat, please. 8 Deluxe? Alan says 8 Deluxe. All right, we got a few people who could play Mario Kart 8. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because I care about the people, and I want people to play what they can play. I'm not going to make you buy a $500 game. But I got to find it first. Where the heck is this game? That's golf. Ninja Gaiden Master Collection. Hell yeah. Mario Party. Hyrule Warriors. Metroid Prime. Where the hell is this game? Or is it? No, it's not in. Where did I put it? I feel like it was in fairly recently. So where is this? Oh, there it is. Finally. Starting to get worried. Ken Man says I don't even have my online subscription right now. Sorry to hear that, Ken Man. Alright, drop my Pro Controller. Alright, let's do it. Get on in here, people. Okay, I'm going to be terrible because I don't remember how to play this game. Anybody who plays Mario Kart World and then comes back to this game, it's brutal. The controls are just totally different. Okay, so let me see. I can host a room with a code, right? Create room. You can create room for playing privately with friends. Do I have to be friends to play with people? Or can just anybody join on this code? Also, what is the code? Okay, so 500 F4. That's it on the bottom right of the screen. 500 F4. But let me know if for some reason you can't get in. I might have to become friends with all of you. Piranha Plant PTSD. Yeah, tell me about it. Eddie Munster says, I don't even have 8 on me, but I guess I get to bed early then. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Sorry, dude. Watch us make fools of ourselves if we struggle to remember 8's different physics. Yeah, dude. It's brutal. I'd help you, but I'm not Asian. What does that even mean? X-Wing, what's up? Says Joni. How you doing, X-Wing? You want to play some Mario Kart 8 Deluxe? That's what the people wanted because it's what some people have. Not everybody has World. You should get on in here, X-Wing. But how you doing, man? When are we gonna do another Zelda talk? We got to do another Zelda podcast for the people. Okay, we got a couple of people in here now. Who we got in here? Can I check? Get a names or something? I guess not. Is this practice before Wednesday? I guess unofficially it is. I was not supposed to practice before Wednesday, but some people only have this game, so what are you gonna do? My only regret is I don't get to wash Johnny like old times. That sounds gross. That sounds sus. I would phrase that differently, personally. The partisan strikes back. All right, so who still needs to get in? Let me know in the chat. Kindly ask Nintendo to stop effing around and gives us some Legend of Zelda content. Excuse my French. Bro, but we've got so much in the history of Zelda that we could talk about. Come on. Come on. A Mario Kart World is better for me, says Lethal One. Yeah. The only thing I like a lot more about Mario Kart World is Knockout Tour. Like, Knockout Tour is a really, really fun addition. But as far as like how the game feels from like a control standpoint, the speed of the game because of 200cc, there's so much I like about this game. Mr. T, y'all have a good one, man. Get some good rest, and I appreciate you being in here as long as you were. Sounds good, STR. Don't worry about it. Okay, we got 3 of us in here. We can go ahead and get started. Let's do 200. And people can just join in as they can. Let's do 4 races. Hard computers. Vehicles, normal items, no teams. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a disaster. I'm working, Alan. Says X-Wing. I've been playing the Elder Scrolls games lately, Oblivion and Skyrim. Lots of fun, dude. Camman says 8 is better than World, but give 8 Knockout Tour and it would be the best game ever. Oh my gosh, that'd be so much fun. That'd be so good. Oh, let's do Coconut Mall. Coconut Mall makes me happy. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Oh, Alan. You're not a dolphin, Alan. I didn't know it was you. Probably change the stream title to 8. Yeah, I could do that after this one. Although I'm still not sure that we're not going to do any World. Because some of the people who said they wanted to do 8 ended up like going to bed anyway. So we might switch over to World at some point. God, it's so different. Oh, is that a computer? Kobe. Oh. Gosh dang it, dude. I'm not used to this. I do miss playing as Isabelle, though, on the frickin' Breath of the Wild bike. So cool. Nope. Shoot. Okay. Oh no! What a clutch hit, Alan! Dang it! Ah, good job. Mikey, what's up? Welcome in the chat. Imagine playing this game when Silk Song exists. Mikey, what time did you wrap up last night, Mikey? Because, like, your stream was live so long after you stopped playing. Like, I was checking on it periodically every half hour, and you were just, like, frozen solid, but it said you were still live. Alright, so what do I want to play now? Let's do Mario Circuit. Sigh, World's only been here for a few months and I already miss playing as my me so much. Yeah. No Isabelle, no Inkling. Ah, they give us all these cool things and then take them from us. I wonder when Zelda, Ganon, Captain Falcon, Fox, and Samus will ever be in Mario Kart. That's what, like, a lot of us thought, is this was going to become, like like Mario Kart World was going to become like Nintendo Kart, you know, not that they changed the title, but that, you know, more characters would get involved, and instead they did the open world thing instead. But that would probably be the next thing of the Mario Kart game, seeing that they've done open world now. That's fine. $200cc is crazy, man. I'm cold as catching up to my fireballs. Ah. Okay, I'm still in an ideal position. Just waiting on that blue shell. That's what. There it is. There it is. Ah. I tried it. Gotcha. Take it. Woo! You could add Samus and the bike to World after Prime 4 drops. Absolutely. That would be sick. Alright, how do I edit the stream title from freaking Streamlabs? Layout. I don't know. We might still do World, though, so I'm not sure I want to change it. Because we have Alan in here. Who's all in here again? I feel like everybody who's in here right now also has World, so there's no reason we can't play World after this. Dude, let's do Yoshi Valley. Darn blue shell. Yeah, dude. The correct strategy is to hang out in second, hoping for the blue shell. Because I think the blue shell happens on a race more often than it doesn't. So I genuinely feel like the top strategy is to wait for it in second. And then if it doesn't work out, that's fine. You can rest easy knowing you made a good strategy because it's going to happen more often than it won't. They should add Conker and Banjo in Mario Kart World. Yeah. I think Nintendo tries to forget that Conker ever happened, unfortunately. As much as I like this version of this map, it was a lot cooler on the 64, man. It was so much bigger. I need to get some coins, man. I haven't been getting enough coins. Oof. Okay. Beardo's gonna pick Boo Lake every time. Yeah. I don't know why he doesn't play as Boo as much as he loves picking him. Just in time. Still got my items. Okay. And I got a pretty good lead right now. Nothing a blue shell and a couple red shells can't change, though. Starting to get the hang of it. Oh yeah, I got the hang of it, baby. What if we do this? Should I do this? That made him way too close. Oh, that's awesome. Mikey, you got to get on the Kick grind, says ID Monster. Yeah, how often are people streaming on Kick these days? I need more water. Alan says, damn. Yeah, you saw that. Those red shells, that made it very close. There's so many I'd love to play. Let's do Ninja Hideaway. Oh, I missed an input. Lightning hit the nanosecond before I could use the star, says Scutless. Yeah, Scutless, you, no, yeah, both of you guys have World. Let's play World after this. After this race, let's jump on World. Everybody was like, I don't have World. And I was like, all right, I'll play 8 Deluxe for you. And they're like, cool. Well, I'm going to bed. Okay. Zeltroid trying to do the moonwalk, but in bike form. Yeah, precisely. Scutless is too good at Paris, man. That might have been stupid, because it would have been nice to have blue shell protection in the form of that mushroom. But is what it is. There's one thing that's nice about this game is you actually get iframes. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize Scutless was right behind me. I just thought that was a random green. He might have sealed it with that. No, what a great placement. Damn it. Oh, great drop, Scutless. You deserve this one. Alan, you got to space out those red shells a little bit more, bro. Stole second. All right, guys, let's switch to World. ID Mustard says, people trying to justify World not having 200cc because the maps aren't scaled for it when we got 200cc maps like this shoebox. Yeah, right? That's such a dumb excuse. They're not mapped for it. They're freaking giant straightaways. It's like the perfect setting for super fast driving. Are you kidding me? Crazy said, I missed the Metroid Dread part of the stream. Not really. We're going back to it. I will be going back to it in a little bit. But right now we're going to go to Mario Kart World for a bit now. Full Metal Mikey says, competition for Johnny. Imagine not supporting the best YouTuber of all time, Full Metal Mikey. And then he drops a goat emoji. Okay. Mikey's doing his LeBron impression. Nobody praises himself more than him. All right. Mario Kart World, people. Let's do it. Mikey, I can't wait until you get in, till you can get in on these, dude, if you can play Mario Kart World with us, Knockout Tour, it's fun, dude. It's really fun. Crazy says, can I join a World? Absolutely. We're going to do some Knockout Tour, but please get in here. I'll have the code available for you to see here soon. I do love the tricks too. Like the tricks aspect, once you learn it, it's really fun. It's really, really fun. All right. I'm so bad at that Paris track. Yeah, Scutless loves it though. Okay. And room info. There we go. There it is. DS6 2GY. Let me write that in the chat. DS6 2GY for Mario Kart. Okay, and I think I can pin this. Yeah, there we go. Pinned. If Mikey played World, it would never end. If he won, Johnny wouldn't allow it. I don't think he'd win. I don't think... He'd have to play so much to catch up to the rest of us because we play a lot. Nice. All right, we got 5 people in here now. If that 6 was a 9, I was going to ask Deep Space 9, LOL. All right, so Scutless, Landlow, Alan, ID Munster, Lethal. Look at all these people in here. X-Wing, quit your job and get in here. Mikey, sell your other consoles and buy a Switch 2 and get in here. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. You're on the wrong mic. Am I? Did it disconnect? Testing, testing. Are you sure? No. Okay, I totally believed you. I totally believed you. You've never trolled me like that, so I just went for it. All right, start game. Knockout tour. No 200. I wish there was. Easy. Hard. You're starting on easy by default. Let's do it. Sell plasma and buy a Switch 2. Yeah, you got 2 kidneys. You don't need both. Alrighty. Where should we start? People were complaining about us doing freaking Blue Shell too much, so let's mix it up. I know a lot of them seem like repetitive, but there's not that many options. And it's kind of frustrating because there is so many different, like, scenarios or different knockout tour routes that we could take. But for some reason, Nintendo's only got, like, these 7 or 8. It's ridiculous. But there's, like, so many more we could do just taking different routes. Who cares about body parts? Get a Switch 2. Yes, agreed. Wish you could design your own knockout rally. Dude, that would be sick. I don't see why you couldn't. Let's hope that's a DLC thing eventually. Alright. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I will be showing you the art of bagging. Fasten your seatbelts. Alright, now let's build up our coins. Anytime you're way back here and you're just cruising, number one thing you should be working on is building up your coins. Let's do it. Back-to-back shock dodges. Let's do it. Okay, let's crush all these people. I mostly go blue flower or ice flower if you prefer. Yeah, it's a good one. But I just feel like it gets picked a lot. Oh, shoot. That was my bad for being in the middle of the road. I've already got 20 coins. Thank you, Sarah Connor. Yes, hit that like button if you haven't. I would appreciate it. Let's see. Do you see the new Star Wars trailer, by the way? Oh my gosh, you mean like, I haven't seen it. My wife was telling me about it. You talking about, what was it? Grogu and the Mandalorian or whatever? I could not care less, dude. That was a great storyline in season 1, and then it was a little redundant in season 2, and then it was cringe and a cash grab in season 3, and at this point I don't even know what to call it. I really liked season 1 though. Like season 1, like I don't know, I was rooting for the Mandalorian. I felt like it was a really wholesome, like, you know, family story, but Disney just wants some money. So they just pumped out the same thing over and over again. Not really caring for the story. Plus, they ruined the whole Luke coming to get Grogu thing. That was just awful. We were talking about basketball earlier. One of the things we were talking about was Victor Wembanyama for the Spurs. One of my favorite things about Wembanyama is he hates modern Star Wars. Says it's fan fiction. I freaking love Wemby for that. Wemby's so cool. Real talk though, Johnny, you would love Jedi Survivor. Incredible game. We have it. Oh wait, Jedi Survivor. Yeah, that's the one you play, right, babe? Yeah, my wife's in the chat. That's one she plays. Okay, perfect time to fall out of first place. Oh, he's got the horn. Okay, well, what the frick? Who did that? Only good thing about Luke in there was when he was easily wrecked. Was when he easily wrecked the Dark Troopers. Yeah, well, that was awesome. And I was interested to see what he was doing with Baby Yoda / Grogu after that. But just to give him back, it was like, oh, man. Can we stop assassinating Luke? Luke was my boy, man. And he has been so utterly ruined as a character. Back when everybody was saying that Empire Strikes Back was the best Star Wars movie ever, I used to always say that about Return of the Jedi, just because I was such a Luke simp. And I love seeing Luke in his prime form. Bam. Oh, look who's in. How did I miss that? That's crazy. But Luke in the EU is way stronger. Oh, yeah, for sure. The EU is just way better. My wife's got every book from the EU, and so she's always telling me about it. Good lord. Are you guys kidding me? All right, I'm bagging. Gotta go now. Drop, drop. Oh, just in time. Oh, almost got me with that Scutless. What's nice about Knockout Tour is I can kind of peek in on chat as I go. Alright, so got to be top 4 now. I want to get rid of this. Okay, I think that was a 6th place box, but no shock dodge. I need better items. Okay, 7th. I can go with 7th. There we go. There we go. No screen peeking, anyone. Get him. Alan's good. I had to do it to him. Lethal's a little too close. Ah, shoot. Okay, guess I can't take the shortcut. Don't have the speed now. How am I in first again? this. I'm okay with this. There we go. Oh, I got Skullus at the end too. Woo! All right, I'm so mad I got hit with a random boomerang, says Heidi Munster. Just as I was about to draft off of and overtake Skutless. Yes. Skutless, you still got second, even though I threw that red shell in your face. Good job. Even if we could screen peek, the stream is delayed a few seconds. Yeah, for sure. But still, if the stream's delayed a few seconds and you see I have shock and I'm holding it, if you've got a shock dodge, you could probably save it and time it for the last item set. You'd probably dodge it rather easily. But you gotta have a shock dodge. Yeah, YouTube's very, very delayed, for sure. I'd say probably 10-second delay. You got me mad at the end, but at least you didn't make me place any worse. Alright, let's do another one. That was tons of fun. For me! Alright, where are we going now? That was the one I picked last time. Yeah, let's do this one. ID Munster says the items need to be rebalanced badly. No, I think they're perfectly balanced the way Nintendo wants them. Where it's a commie game, man. It's everybody's got a chance. Everybody doesn't matter if you don't do well. You can still win. They want you to have that BS in the back. Nintendo makes games that are great for tryhards, but they don't like tryhards. That's the problem. I get too engrossed into the game to consider screen peeking. Really? Oh, dude, no, you gotta do it. It's such a tactical advantage. Love the map, says RU Sarah Connor. Yeah. No, some of the maps, and this game really is gorgeous. Like, look at that castle when I look backwards. That's amazing. That's great. They should add the item customization like they did for 8. I'm sure they will, but Nintendo just likes to, they like limited availability so they could drop it for you later and artificially get everybody hyped. It's cheap, but it's tacky, but it works, unfortunately. So yeah, I imagine at some point we'll get 200cc for this game. We'll get probably more tracks, and yeah, we'll be able to get item customization as well. I'd almost guarantee it. Playing as Rosalina, man, I can't believe we're actually getting a Super Mario Galaxy movie. That's so crazy. That seemed like pie in the sky. I can't believe that's happening. Because I thought they would have gone like Super Mario World or Super Mario Odyssey, but the fact that they went for Galaxy, that's so cool. Because I love Galaxy. Alright. Waiting for my moment. Oh, no! Oh my god! No! Ooh. I thought it was gonna do one of those things where it just like hits it out of the... Oh, I dodged a bullet. Shock dodge. By just being so far back. I thought for sure I'd just like smash through that dinosaur. I had no idea. Even with a star, I just ram straight into him and come to a complete stop. Why do I sense that Krista would want to play Kirby Air Riders more than Mario Kart World? No, for sure. Because she's a big Kirby fan, that's why. Yeah, my brother needs to meet Krista. They would bond over Kirby so freaking much. It's crazy. Damn, I'm out. Why are these BS bots targeting me? You're getting targeted by the bots. That's amazing. Oh my god, I'm Alan! I'm Alan! Bots? Yeah, we got some computer players in here. Because we've got 24 racers in total that are slowly getting knocked out. And so we don't have that many actual people playing. I think we have like 6 or 7. Alright, this is great. I'm not usually in first place in this position, but this is ideal. I'm about to ruin somebody's day. There we go, right there. Run it back, says Alan. Alright, I'm starting to build a little bit of a lead. I like this. I like this. If you're gonna front run, you definitely want to build a lead. Is that a bot behind me? See if I can line up the oh, shoot. Okay. All women are a little crazy, says Can-Man. Yes. That do be facts. But we love them anyway. I don't know, dude. Yeah, alright. I guess I'm bagging. Bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Get ahead of me. Everybody, get ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. All y'all, get ahead. Alright, now I start the comeback. Everybody's dying. I ruined so many people to make that happen. Okay, get my coins up. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. There we go. Dang it, I'm out, says Lethal. Did I squish you, Lethal? I hope this is going to be enough. I don't know if this is enough. Alright, I'm in. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, close. Okay, I like my positioning. Oh, I wanted both items. No, what a terrible item. Are you kidding me? What a terrible item. Scutless, get the frick ahead, Scutless. No. Get him, get him. Dang it. What were those items, dude? What were those items? Good racing ID Monster. Dang it. I thought I'd get better items at the end there. That was some last place and you give me a golden shell. Get the frick. Good racing. Almost passed you, Johnny. GG. Yeah, no, it was good racing. Never seen a golden shell in the Final Four. Yeah, that was pretty brutal because I literally hit the brakes to get a last place box. Yeah, so I was kind of banking on it, and then that happened. All right, let's start it again. Yeah, one sec, babe. Hold on, chat. All right. I think that was a false alarm, chat, so I think we're good. I think something fell in the pantry. Sounded like a bump in the night and kind of startled the wife, so just had to run out in there and check on things. But I think we're good. Ugh. But I will be paying attention to chat. Just in case. But yeah, scoped out everything. I think we're good. So we'll have to start it up again. Last place, Johnny, gonna be funny. Not happening. Yeah, I turned silent mode off too, babe. So if you just gotta call me, just call me. All right, let's start it up again. But yeah, everything should be fine. Okay, Scutless, let's do it. I'm joining your room now, Scutless, so you're in control. Glad everything is good. Yes, thank you, Alan. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the patience, too. We have a really echoey house, too, so if, like, something So, I mean, we just packed up everything, so that kind of makes sense. So if something falls, it makes sense that it would be extra loud. Who backed out? Somebody backed out. You know what? Let me quit this. I'm streaming, so I'm gonna run the room. So I'm gonna create a new room, and you guys join on me. And we'll do probably like a couple more knockout tours, and then I think I'll return back to Metroid Dread. Okay, create room. Yeah, we'll do 2 more. Okay, so here's the new room ID. Actually, I need to change the pinned message now. Unpinned message. Let's do this new one. JLN K6C. For MK World. Alright, cool. Join on in, people. Alan's in here, because of course he is. That race was so calm. Yeah, no, I think you were the only human in there, Scottless. Yeah, as I said, pen message in the chat, and then here it is as well. Hit the like to make 45. We're up to 45 likes. Thank you, chat. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot for me. All right, how many people we got in here? I think that's it. Now we playing it out. Says ID Munster, who's now in charge apparently. Now we just need Mudkips. Meek Boo Boo's worst nightmare. Yes. Listen, I love Mudkips for making Mike hate him that much. I love Mike, man. God, he makes me laugh so much. I tell him that all the time too. I'm like, dude, you're the best part of the Mario Kart streams. Makes me laugh so hard. I like Golden Mushroom. 45 is more than I get, says Can Man. Well, I'm sorry, Can Man. You'll get there, bro. I think you just gotta build regular videos and then make regular videos, then live stream. I think making regular videos to build a channel and then live streaming after that's the way to do it. Because, like, although I get people to view the channel and you might get a super chat every once in a while, you don't really gain subscribers from, like, live streams much, you know? That's mostly from, like, just pre-made videos. Mike's Mario Kart Rage is my favorite, too. That's why I clipped out the Mudkips rant. Yeah, dude. And the funny thing is, if you go to Mike's, like, personal streams, he's, like, the sweetest person. He's so chill, like, he's so soft-spoken. He's like a totally different person. It's hilarious. To be fair, that's how I am with the Mario Kart streams, too. I try not to, like, get angry or say things I shouldn't say, but this game, when I'm playing, especially when I'm playing with Jeremy, Jeremy just brings the worst out of me, dude. Because he's just, he knows how to get under my skin. And it makes me so mad. Okay, I should be golden here. I can't handle that much yelling, says ID Mustard. Yeah, I hear that. Let's knock out some of these CPUs. Might as well push for the front. Epic Mike is definitely not as angry on his streams compared to G&G Gaming Nights. No, not even close. Not even close. He's just like a bully on those streams. And then he gets in his own chat, and yeah, he's just super chill. Mike is the nicest person in real life, too. LOL. Yeah, he's very cool. When I met him at a meetup, he couldn't get over how tall I was. He just kept going on about, he's like, you're so much taller than I thought you'd be. I thought you would be like 5'6". I might have gone a little heavy on that. Nah, we good. We good. Luigi's in first. Is Papa in here? But does Miki have both of his feet? Probably not. Bro, am I not gonna pass people? That was way closer than it should have been. Woo! I nearly bagged too hard. I'm 5'8", but Cam Man is 6 feet tall. Yeah, that's right. I've met Cam Man. It don't matter. It don't matter. Carry yourself with confidence, and a woman will look at you like you're 6'3". I've seen it. I've seen it happen. But if you get insecure about your height, you don't have a chance. You're screwed. You'll die alone. So don't let it happen. At least you aren't as short as Kata. Yeah, I had no idea how short Kata is, but based how everybody talks about him, I imagine he's like 4'8". How tall is Mikey? I don't know his exact height, but I would guess like 5'9", 5'10", something like that. Yeah. He didn't drink a ton of milk and pray his butt off that he'd be as tall as Michael Jordan like I did. So that worked out for me. But he's not a short guy by any means. I think, like I said, I think 5'10". Let's do it. Nope, you're not doing that to me. Kata says he is 5'5". I've seen him before. I knew who he was. 5'5" is optimistic. Oh, no. Mikey says 6'3". Let's go. 6'3", 215, all muscle. Doing the thing Trump does. 6'3", 215 pounds. Like, okay, buddy. 6'3", 215, all muscle. That's a big hype gap considering he said he could cook you in basketball last night. No, did Mikey say that? Did Mikey say that? Mikey can't dribble with basketball, right? Let alone cook me in basketball. Bruh, 5'10", I'm 5'6". Okay, I gave you a few inches. You can't be 5'6". No, okay. You gotta meet me in the middle. If I went too tall, you went too low. You gotta be like at least 5'8". Maybe 5'7". Dude, no, you're not. You can't be that you can't be that little. This is probably stupid, and I blame Mikey for misleading me. Oh no, I cut too much. I think I might still be okay. Hit her, just to be safe. Hit her, just to be safe. Man, you gave me that in 5th place. That was probably stupid because bagging at that last set let Scutless build his lead too much. I shouldn't have done that. Lost Brave Sand says I'm 5'9". Oh, come on, dude. Oh, yeah, Sketless is too far ahead. Come on, get ahead of me, losers. Let's do this. Okay, I might be able to time this right. If I can use these mushrooms here to get a last pace item box, now bullet. Water slows you down as is, so using the bullet through the water is like super broken. Oh my gosh, yes. I screwed up. Scutless is way too far ahead. Yeah, at this point we need like a blue shell pad. Daisy, it's up to you. Get a blue shell. I hit him with this, and then use one on Skeletons. Nah, not even close. Did I take Alan on that one? I did. I stole that second place from you, Alan. Ah, good race in Scutless. That was just a bad tactical error. I bagged on the top 8. And it let you get a lead that was too big to make up. But good racing. So now Munster's 1-1, I 1-1, and Scutless is 1-1. I couldn't get a blue shell. I know. But that was my fault because, like, so you can bag, absolutely you can bag. But when you've got someone like Papa or Scutless or Corrupt or Mr. Cool Cat, someone who's good at front running, you gotta start making your push to the front by like the top 12. But if you wait until top 8 or top 4, oftentimes that gap is too big to make up. Alan says I screwed up that wall jump at the finish line. Yeah, and I nailed it too. So that's what I needed. All right, we'll do one more knockout tour, and then I'll go back to Dread. Probably just for a little bit. Because I probably shouldn't play too much longer tonight, especially because that bump of the night freaked my wife out. No yelling or whining on Mario World. What is this madness? Yeah, well, it just depends on who you're playing with, like how insufferable people are. If I'm playing with Mike and Jeremy and some real trash talkers, things get hostile real quick. Brian Stewart. Ah, damn, I could have jumped on if I got one earlier. All right, Brian, we'll do one more after this, but you got to get in. We'll do one more after this so you can play with us. Get in here. Have you beaten Dread mode? Yes, I have. I've beaten hard mode, I've beaten Dread mode, and I've also done it with no energy tanks. Which is interesting. Sometimes a no energy tank run and Dread mode, they kind of alternate on which one's harder. It just kind of depends. There's some very specific situations where each one can be easier than the other. One of the challenges I'm really wanting to do soon... Oh, shoot. Well played, Monster. One of the challenges I'm really wanting to do soon is actually for Metroid Prime. Maybe after I play Prime 4 and everything that comes out. But I'd like to try some of the Metroid Prime games with no energy tanks. Can you imagine how hard that's going to be? I think that'd be cool. Okay, let me go through the middle. Maybe run over somebody on the wear there. Nice. Probably going to drop me off. Yep. Draft lethal. I'll hop on now. Nice. Okay. And yeah, the pinned comment in the chat lets you know what the password is you need. I'll have to get some sleep to help my dad in the morning. Night, everyone. Have a great stream, Zelshord. Thank you, James. You have a wonderful night, man. Really appreciated you being in here. Yeah, I'll be back here on Thursday, where I'm doing the Ocarina of Time Master Quest playthrough, and that'll be happening every Thursday until I beat Ocarina of Time Master Quest. And then also on Sundays will be our Metroid Prime streams leading up to Metroid Prime 4, so that should be fun. Money Saves Lives apparently says, awesome, I have two. Ravenbeak was peak for me. Dude, Ravenbeak was awesome. I'm with you on that. Brian's in. Brian's Mudkips. Let's go. Mudkips, you freaking legend. That's awesome. No. I think there's still... Oh, Alan, you dirty dog. The more people I can run over, the greater my chances are. I only got one. Alan's playing dirty, man. Bro, where the heck? Where's Alan? There you go. There's one. Hit the brakes. There's... What? How did that aim for the other person? Okay. You know what? Screw all you guys. I'm bagging because you guys are hostile. If that was a... That's another good strategy for bagging. If you're going to do it, you want your shock dodge item in the pocket. You don't want it to be your first item. You want it in the pocket. That way, you can use your first item and chain it into more items and potentially get 2 shock dodges. And dang it, it did it again. Okay, let's slow down here. But I got to get at this one. And if it doesn't work, I just got to stick with whatever I get. Okay, there we go. First one. Second one's mushroom. Oh my god, first. Alright. Let's go. Thank you to everybody who's been hanging out tonight. This has been kind of a fun surprise stream. Monsters right behind me. I know how much he'd love to just hit me right now. Exactly. Kobe. Oh, I almost got you. I almost got you. Bro, you guys are just... Now imagine all this targeting, but with 24 people. These people hate me, man. That's what I have to deal with on Wednesday nights. Okay. Slow down. Bro, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? The car took my box? The car took my box. I'm about to get out because of that car. Okay, well, Blue Shell slowed down Scutless. Come on. I need this now. That might, yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. No, I'm done. I'm freaking done. Oh my god, I cut it too tight. Shoot! I'm out. I'm out. Oh, and that was all my fault in like 8 different ways. Oh my gosh, that was just amateur play. That's all that was. That's not the first time I've actually made that mistake. That corner, I cut that corner too tight, and then just Lakitu picks you up, and if that happens, you're done. It's all about like the large shortcuts on this map. But if you do a shortcut, get out of bounds on the last item set, you're done. Listen, I had got first or second every race up until that one, so I was due. I was due for a bad one. It was going too well. Brian said, LOL, I absolutely loved his rant. Just disappointed I couldn't take first from Papa to really rub it in. Yeah, no, that would have been awesome. Ugh. All right. Are you Sarah Connor? Thank you for being the hype person and getting the likes up super high tonight. I really appreciate it. All right. Can Alan hold this lead? I've been reduced to commentator. Freaking A. So we're going to be doing one more after this so that Mudkips can get in, and then I'll move back to Dread for a little bit. I'd like to finish Dread. I don't think I'm going to finish it tonight. But maybe a second stream just to finish it. Some random second stream somewhere. But like I said, Thursday, Ocarina of Time. And then Sundays from now on, Metroid Prime. Prime 1, Prime 2, and Prime 3. I'm really in a Prime 2 mood. I can't wait to play Prime 2 again. Switching between the light and dark world and all that. Sounds so nice. I wish I could look behind Alan. Oh yeah, he's got this. They're not even close. Good job, Alan. So it's been actually pretty balanced tonight. Alan's 1-1, Scutless is 1-1, ID Monster's 1-1, and I've 1-1. So like, nobody's really dominating tonight. It's just very competitive. You probably can finish it, says STR. If I played until like 3 a.m., so like another like 3 hours or so, I probably could. All right, Mudkips is in. Sweet. All right, let the cooldown pass and then I'll get it started. Bro, that Toadbot barely passed me. Are you kidding me? Don't you hate it when that happens? All right, let's get it going. Wait, how many people we got in here now? All right, so we got 7 real people and 17 robots. By the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I have the option to turn monetization on, but I keep it off for all of my live streams because I don't want you guys getting interrupted by ads. I feel like that's probably annoying. So the occasional super chat's enough for me. I don't need the freaking ads on top of it ruining the experience and the dialogue. ID Mustard, the second place item curse, says Scutless. Yeah, dude, it's bad. If you're not in first, and you're not like in very close striking distance for getting first, like you might as well just hit the brakes, get to third or fourth, and hope for the best. Okay, let's do it. Munster is back hard. The dude. Look at that guy. He's still stopped way up there. Man, he's way back there. Alright, so I gotta watch out for him for the shock. Sorry, Toadette. Of all the shock dodge items, the Mega Mushroom's my least favorite because it doesn't, although it's nice to crush people, it doesn't really accelerate you. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. Watch what I'm about to do to your boy Alan. Okay, watch. And he's not going to be able to respond in time because of the delay. There's no way he made it. Oh my god, that was one of the most evil things I've ever done. I crushed him in last place after the last item set. There's nothing he could have done. I said run back. Oh, man. Oh, I had to do it, Alan. The funny thing is I was planning on doing it to ID Munster, but he had a bullet and got too far ahead, so I was like, all right, I guess I gotta do it to Alan instead. Oh man, it's funny. Sorry, dude. That is one thing that's like stupid about Knockout Tour is if you have a vendetta against someone, you can seriously decrease their chances of them winning by just targeting them so hardcore. You better run that back. Alright, we'll do one more after this. That is a brutal way to end it. Like, I know if that had happened to me, there's no way I'd want it to end on that. So, like, I have sympathy for it. Ah, come on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I got this. And I'm in last place, meaning it's impossible for me to get shocked. Of course, if I draft this person, that's not the case. But they don't have shock, they don't have shock. Probably gonna drop it in a second. Ooh. Oh, nearly got me. All right. No. I can't. I can't fall too far back ahead because Scutless is front running again. He's making me nervous. All right, I gotta see. I did what I did to Alan. I should have done to Scutless, to be honest. He likes front running, and sometimes he can build a lead that's too big to make up. And this is actually a good map for that, to build a really big lead. Come on, Wario, you bum. Oh my god, you gave me a boomerang as a 10th place item? And now a shock. Okay. 10th place item, boomerang. Yikes. Okay, if I got red shell, this could be it for me. Oh my god, get past. Ooh. Too far out again. Gosh dang it. Come on, guys. Scutless is getting too far ahead. Okay, gotta hit the brakes a little bit. I hate bagging this late, but I don't have much of a choice. shortcut item. Nope, not good enough. Ahead. Bro, he's so far ahead. We need a blue shell bad. Do it, but gotta start throwing some items his way. Oh my god. Am I gonna get past? Okay, so I'm in 4th place. Can't do it. I screwed up again. He's taking it home again. Good thing we're doing one more, because now I'm irritated. At least I could see him at the end. Dang it. There's the blue shell. Come on. Right as we cross the finish line. Gosh dang it. Where's that been? Ah. Good racing, Scott List. Gosh dang it. Are you kidding me? Right as we crossed the finish line, I would have had it. Oh. It gave me the blue shell on the last box, says ID Monster. Yeah, solid 24th, says Alan. When a man looks you dead in the eyes and challenges you, you have no choice, says Brian. Yep. Right, let's do it. All right, I keep saying one more, but this is the real one more because I keep on. I screwed over Alan in a way that just isn't fair. I know I wouldn't want my night ended in such a way, so. Like he was doing everything. He was swerving, he was hitting the brakes, and I just hunted him down the whole time. ID Monster says, all right, none of those counted. Last one for real. Sure. Okay, so we did that one. Did we end on blue shell? Yeah, we did end on a blue shell. We still haven't done this one, though, so let's do golden mushroom. Some BS, man. I kind of deserved the late blue shell, though. After what I did to, yeah, definitely after what I did to Alan, I totally deserved a late blue shell. I kind of forgot about that. What comes around goes around. But now I am going to be watching my back for Alan, for sure. The funny thing is, up until then, like, Alan was one of the people who've been on my side in Mario Kart, because I always said, like, when everybody hated Alan, I liked Alan. I think Alan's fun. He adds a lot to the streams and everything with his chaos. But then I do that to him, and now we're mortal enemies. Who has a Mega Mushroom on their name? You know what? Peach. Rosalina just has to prove that she's the better woman. Okay, I'm gonna hit the brakes. Now that I crushed everyone. all the way up to like past like half of the group with that. First place, baby. I don't know. I feel like this cutoff might be stupid to front run, but I guess we'll find out. Actually, no, I'm not going to do it. If I'm up front here, defenseless, it just increases the chances that Alan will be able to crush me with a Mega Mushroom from behind, and I'm not playing that game. ID Monster, get up there. Oh my gosh, everybody's got bullets. I don't know though, they're using them pretty early because there could be a shock here. Get me away from that Bowser. There we go. Perfect. Oh, shoot. But Bowser ended up crushing me anyway. Oop, get out of the middle. Watch your back, Alan. Watch, I'm going to draft him, pass him on the left. I'm going to draft him, pass him on the left, and then hit him with a banana. Now, you're trying to... You can't stop what's coming, Alan. Alright, you did stop what's coming. Okay. I was debating whether or not I should bag, but that sealed it for me. Ooh! Okay, I don't want a mushroom because I want better items. If they give me a bullet over water, that's perfect. Give me a bullet over water. Perfect. There you go. Do I know how this game works or what? Oh, I'm too much in the middle. Okay. Now with this, I could probably get way out in first. Be able to pass blood kips. Aw, Alan. Oh no! No! Oh shoot! I'm saving those red shells for Alan, but I gotta worry about staying alive. God, this boat's so stressful. ID Monster's out. The shock hit me when I was trying to mushroom, and no, you both are out? That's crazy. Scutless is out too. Oh my god, dude. Alan is a menace. He is so mad. Alan, are you hitting the brakes on purpose just to hit me? I mean, it's not like I don't deserve it, but I feel like that has to be what's going on. Do I do it to him again, chat? Do I do it to him again? Where's Scutless, though? No, Scutless is out. Okay. I would definitely do it to Scutless. That would be worth it. Because Scutless has been winning too much. Ooh, get away from that. Shoot. Did he really drive off the cliff? Are you serious? You ran me over just to drive off the cliff? Come on, dude. like to save this. But if I gotta use it, I will. Okay, sweet. I'm golden. Oh my goodness. What was that? Okay, stay out of the middle. Another thing I hate about this game, says ID Monster, is people just ignoring hits and retaining the momentum. Yeah, that's a lag issue. Oh, shoot, dude. Okay, now I'm in a tough spot. Do I use it? Because I can't let myself fall too far behind, because I might not be able to make it back. But the pack is so close, dude. It's so close. Right here. Can't let him shock me. Oh my goodness. Nope. Oh, he got me. I don't think I can catch him! Dang it! Oh, frick, that was perfect. Alan, that was perfect. I should have just played it safe. I was trying to hang on to the Mega Mushroom so I could win with the final shortcut. Alan, that was perfect. Like, I just gotta respect that move. My goodness. Oh, now he's getting blue shelled. Brutal. Brutal. Mudkip's taking it home. In the one game he got in, he took it home. Oh. Alan with the revenge. Yeah, he did. Oh my god, he played it perfectly. I can't even be mad. It was like he had one quick, brief moment just right there, right as I was like past him, and I had a Mega Mushroom. So if he does that any earlier, I'm gonna pass him right back. So the timing was just perfect. Frick, man. Gotta end on the number one, says Brian. Yeah, dude, that was good. That was a good race. That was a good race. Good thing Mike wasn't for it. He would never shut up about it. Nobody wins two tonight, says ID Monster. Yeah, it's kind of a good way to end it. Very well balanced. So, thanks for playing, everyone. That was fun. I thought I got 2 wins. No, you're right. I think Scutless got 2. So do we have to run one more because we can't be okay with that? No, let's go ahead and end it. Let's let Scutless have his 2. He did the front running tactic, and it was good because he timed it perfectly. GG Allen, good job exacting your revenge. I totally deserved it. It was so worth it though. Oh my god, that was amazing. All right, so back to Dread. Let's play Dread a little bit. It's like an addiction, says Alan. All right. Let's see how far we can get in this game before I gotta call it a night. I would say before I go to bed, but I'm just gonna go to bed and play Majora's Mask. Sounds fun. I probably sleep like 4.5 hours a night. And just play a lot of video games when I'm not working. To be fair, Mudkips deserved that victory for missing out on the last few races. Yeah, it's crazy how often we were getting hit with blue shells on the final stretch, dude. That's not very common in Knockout Tour because, it's harder to pull blue shells from 3rd and 4th place because there's so many racers, but we were getting them a lot tonight. One more is 50, says Lost Braves fan. Yeah, that's how it works around here. All right. So we got Kraid coming up soon. Should be fun. My boy Kraid, my chunky boy Kraid. And am I warping back? Or did I just... Yeah, I don't think I've gone in there yet, or have I? Oh yeah, no, I can go this way now, right? Or can I? Alright, sweet. Dude, those bots are so evil to me, says Alan. Dude. I don't know how, like, you're really, you just might have, like, really good aiming, Alan, because I was like, dude, I understand the guy's targeting me, but even with the amount of targeting you were doing, I'm still like, how does he hit me so often? I think some people just have, like, really, really good aim on Mario Kart. Scutless says, Majora's Mask, my favorite Zelda. Honestly, I wish Deku Scrubs became a main race alongside of the Hylian, Goron, Zoras, and Gerudo. Yeah, that game's such a beautiful game. I just love how unique it is. I was literally thinking this morning, I'm like, I wonder if we'll ever get a Zelda game again as unique as Majora's Mask. Because at that time, you know, they had just made Ocarina of Time 2 years ago, and they just took basically, like, the assets of Ocarina of Time to make Majora's Mask. And they did it in a very short time frame that it's like, they could afford to take risks back then. But now, like, Zelda games, the budget is so, like, massive and everything. I feel like there's more incentive now to just play it safe. So, I love that game so much for how unique it is, but I worry that we're never going to get a game that unique again for Zelda. I saw you trying to draft me and I just kept swerving, it says Alan. Yeah, exactly. The one bummer about Kraid in this one is I feel like if you're going to give us Kraid, you have to give us Kraid's lair music. You know, the da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Like, how are you not going to give us Kraid's music? That's what the music should have been in that lava place leading up to this. Like, yeah, I like the new music, but not for Kraid. It's got to be the Kraid music. Bro, after Mario Kart, I'm like so screwed up on the controls. I'm like, how do I use missiles again? The last race, I had the lightning at the start, and I was going to avenge Alan, but you bulleted to the goal, Johnny. Well, see, that's why you do that. I bulleted right at the last item set, and that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to bullet through it, because that's the most common spot for someone to use the shock to try to screw other people. So if you bullet through it, you know you're safe. So that was actually the tactic. The way Samus keeps the arm cannon lit by her side as she just charges up and looks at Kraid. She's thinking, oh, yeah, exactly. She's thinking easy work. That was super clean. I don't know if I've ever beat Kraid once I got to that part that fast. The first time I heard Kraid's theme was in Smash Melee. For me, it was the NES because me and my dad loved that game when I was a kid. But when I heard it in Melee, oh man, we were buzzing with nostalgia. It was so great. That was a cool level too. That with Kraid smacking the stage in the background, man, that was a sick level. That was one of my favorite levels to play on Smash. Everybody wants to do like basic like Final Destination or stuff like that. I love maps like that. What if Knockout got progressively faster on each leg up to 200cc at the very end? That would be cool. Because that would become like part of the tactic that you gotta, you know, factor in. Parrying in this game is so satisfying, especially against those enemies. Yeah, with the enemies it's hard though, it's risky. Alright, diffusion beam, baby. Yeah, Kraid's Lair music from Smash Bros. Melee is amazing. Yeah, it's good in all of them. I liked it in the NES, and then when it came back in Zero Mission, oh, it sounds beautiful in Zero Mission too. I do agree though. I think Melee might be the best one. It had the perfect sound to it. Okay. What's up here? I'm just gonna check real quick. I don't even think I can go up there because I need to be able to go on lava, so I need the gravity suit, I believe. Gosh dang it, Samus. Alright, whatever. I'm 99% sure I need the gravity suit, so whatever. I know, I remember the first time I did, I was excited to get away. I hated those guys. Yeah, I've come to love them. I think trying to dodge them and evade them is... I love suspenseful, crazy moments like that in the game, in games. Like I like playing Call of Duty Zombies because like when you're surrounded and there's tons of close calls and you gotta weave and dodge them and that sort of thing. That's the kind of similar anxiety that like enemies give you. You know, I love gameplay like that. Alan says the crazy thing is when I reversed into the double box when Johnny hit me with a lightning, I got a green shell and a banana. Oh no! So what you did was. Oh my gosh, I screwed you so bad. What happens is Nintendo has tried to discourage bagging. So if you come to a complete stop and you have almost no momentum by the time you get to the box, sometimes it'll do that where it'll purposely give you like first place items even in last place. And so, yeah, that's what happened. You had no momentum because I crushed you right at the item box. So when you tried to get them, there was nothing to save you. Come on. I want it. Can I not? Alright. I apologize for even thinking about it. There's an easy way to get that with the gravity suit later on, but I've been impatient and got it before. Knockout is such an interesting thing in Mario Kart. The entire race feels like a moment you can't afford to get Mario Karted. In regular races, you can recover if it's not the finale of the third lap. Yeah, exactly. It's very suspenseful. Let's see here. Crazy says, I'm ashamed to admit when I played this game, I played it on very easy because I hardly played 2D Metroid, and those enemies still killed me a lot. You know... I don't think you need to feel bad, though, for that, because I'm pretty sure, like, nothing about the way the enemies operate would change for easy mode. I'm pretty sure if you play on easy mode, all it's really changing is, like, damage taken and damage given. But for enemies, I think that's an exception because they're going to be a one-shot kill regardless, and I don't think an easier mode dumbs down their AI. So, in their specific case, I don't think anything changes. Oh, shoot. Okay. Go this way? Yeah, I'll go up top. If this is the yellow enemy... What? Okay. Can't do that. Because I don't have the grapple beam. Oh, no. Well, this is the yellow one. It's super, super fast. That's a dead end. Okay, cool. This was my favorite boss. This one right here. I forget what it's called. It's got like some sort of code name or something, but this boss, and the way they tease it right here, so freaking cool. LOL, I just changed the damage input. You're good. That's crazy. Guess good to know. I still played a hard game. Yes, you absolutely did. Oh, I don't have a... Can I not do this yet? Because I don't have a bomb, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a bomb. So, am I here too early? Oh, man, this is brutal. So I gotta go back in there? Ah, the AI. Remember the SAX infusion with the infamously dumb pathfinding? Yeah, I feel like the SAX walked so that the Emmys could run. Definitely like a similar feeling, similar gameplay. Oh, no. Oh. Too early. Wow, that was fast. I believe the name is Experiment, followed by a code name. All I remember is there's an M in it. Yeah, that's why I have a hard time remembering it. It's not something simple like Kraid. Come on. Come on. I know you're coming. Oh, come on. How does he detect me there, dude? Gosh dang it. And this is the dead end. Oh my gosh. Experiment number Z57. Okay. Oh. So if I hit that, it shows me the entrances and exits? You learn something new every day. Okay, so do I just need to go up there and enter through the top there? But I don't have the grapple beam. Maybe I need to go up here? Oh, no. Get off there. No. Frick. Ah. Oh, shoot. Get back. Frick. And now I have to head back in. Oh, my goodness. Heck, I thought Metroid Prime would be hard, but I guess since I had more experience with first-person shooters, that wasn't too bad for me. Died 3 times in my first playthrough of Prime. Yeah, this is definitely harder than Prime. I will say, Metroid Prime 2 has much harder boss fights, for sure, than Prime 1. I never particularly thought the Prime games were that hard, to be honest. Kind of puzzles me when people complain about how hard it is. I do think at times it's like not properly balanced, but like I never really thought it was that hard of a game. Nope. That would make a noise that the enemy would hear. Ooh, can I get there? Okay, so we can go left or right. Nope, I can't go here either, can I? Freaking A, dude. Okay. Go up top then. 2 words, Boost Guardian. Yeah, exactly. Boost Guardian was one of them. Once you know about it and kind of prepare for it, it's much more manageable, but it's still freaking tough. Okay, that's not ready to open until I turn the power on. Super Metroid fans, that right there looked familiar. That was one of the big things I talked about when this game first came out. That looks like a very familiar Super Metroid boss. Come on, get up there, Samus. Alan, go for it. You should totally clip that. Which lightning are you talking about? The one where I screwed you over? It was mean. There was a few good plays that are worthy of clipping in that stream. I beat all 3 Prime games. It was years ago, but I beat them. Played the Wii U version, but I own the original copies of all 3. Ah, that's awesome. Me too. Yeah, I love all 3 of them, man. I didn't play Metroid Prime 3 Corruption until much later, but man, I did. I genuinely love that game too. Never understood the criticism that one got. It was a little bit different than the first 2 in the sense that, you know, you had to work with hunters, you had to work with the Galactic Federation, but I mean, I got so much isolation in the first and second one, and even in the third one, there's some isolation present. So I mean, I was ready for something a little bit different anyway. Dragon, the boss you can basically skip if you latch the grapple beam onto one of the devices on the side of the room. Yeah, right. Is that the dude that disappears? I've seen that boss before. Yeah, that's Dragon. Something about the sound effects of the bombs in this specific Metroid game are very satisfying. Okay, just load up my stuff again. Okay, take a look at the map so I can remember where exactly I'm trying to go. Probably there. Yeah, I would say probably there. What is this? Did I do this already? Yeah, I did this. Can't go in that icy room because I don't have the gravity suit. I mean, I could, but I'd die. Yeah, I love the way they cheese this boss. I can't wait to fight this boss. The music's so good too. It's the music from like the best trailer they showed of the game. Man, that trailer got me so freaking hyped. I feel like the marketing for Dread was really good. It was really good. STR says, Johnny, my son was loving your gameplay of this. He loves the game. Is there any way you can save the VOD or something so I can show him the rest when I get home? Yeah, dude, it's going to stay live here on YouTube. You just need to go to the live tab, but it'll be here still. I'm not taking it away. Yeah, I'm not gonna like take it down or anything. I think Twitch did that, which irritated the heck out of me. But YouTube doesn't do it unless I choose to do that. But I'm not gonna do that. I like keeping them up. Okay. Nope. It's close. Okay, wait a minute. Where are we going? Okay, there we go. Just skip the Mario Kart parts. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, because it's like, obviously this is a Metroid and a Zelda channel, and so I want to, like, be playing those a lot and streaming it for the channel. That's, like, literally what the channel's all about. But at the same time, like, I don't know, the multiplayer aspect is such a fun part of these, of the streams, you know, that we do here. And you can't really do that on, like, Zelda and Metroid games, so is what it is. Gotta mix in some Mario Kart, I guess. Unlike Alan's hopes and dreams, Johnny won't kill this mod. Wait, the boss that disappears in Super Metroid? Isn't that Fantoon? He's the boss in the wrecked ship area? Yeah, no, this is Dragon. Dragon's not the one that... Dragon's the one who, like, floats off the screen but then comes back. But yeah, I don't think he ever technically disappears. Yeah, Fantoon with the eye and everything in the watery area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. Speed boost. Man, these freaking water levels in this game are kind of a drag up until you get the gravity suit. You really pigeonholed yourself with the rebrand. Hey man, what you call pigeonholed, I say that YouTube likes, because YouTube likes concentrated content. Because, like, you know, back when it was Johnny 64, I'd make content for, say, you know, I made two videos about Halo, and whenever I made those Halo videos, they would suffer in the algorithm because all of the Nintendo fans, not all of them, but a lot of the Nintendo fans wouldn't even click it. So you get a you get a worse click-through rate, which means YouTube is less likely to recommend your content to a wider audience. So honestly, having too broad of a view of your channel can often be a death sentence for it. The one way you can kind of get around that is if you are so likable, like as a personality, as a talking head, that people will just watch you regardless for you. I don't think I'm that. People mostly watch my content for my content. I'm not like Jeremy, where he can stream and talk about like whatever, and people are gonna watch because they're fans of him. You know, I'm not trying to be like self-deprecating or anything. I genuinely believe that's kind of how YouTube works. No more playing Ninja Gaiden and getting sucked up by a tornado. This is a Metroid and Zelda channel. Well, see, I wouldn't say that. Like, all your videos are going to be Metroid and Zelda, but every once in a while I can stream something different. There's a channel I really like that I watch called JoJo Jets. He makes very, very great Zelda content. Great with the lore, really entertaining shorts. And he'll stream whatever. Like, he was streaming like Metal Gear Solid the other night, you know. So yeah, I think from streaming purposes, you could kind of mix it up. But specifically for the videos, I'm gonna kind of keep them to my passions. When I was still uploading gaming stuff with my friends on my channel, I didn't care. I made videos for fun back then. Yeah, for sure. It's both. I definitely... Like, I could have covered Nintendo more as a whole, and I could have talked about, you know, stuff like Splatoon or Mario, but I was like, why don't I rather just focus in on, like, what's actually my favorite stuff? So, you know, and it's been more fun that way. Literally, my rate of subscribers went up when I, like, really centered my focus, and now Metroid fans are like, okay, I get Metroid content here. That's specifically what I get. And Zelda fans are like, all right, I get Zelda content here. Honestly, I wonder if I made a mistake by going Zelda and Metroid. Maybe I should have just did two separate channels so that the algorithm was working even more in my favor for each channel, but at this point it kind of is what it is. Hopefully there's enough overlap where this channel can just keep growing. And I mean, it's got this far, you know. Consistently getting pretty good views, you know, compared to what I used to, so I'm pretty happy with it. And I can't wait for tomorrow's trailer breakdown video. I know the trailer came out a while ago, but I got some cool thoughts, guys. I can't wait to share them because there are some things about that trailer that I haven't seen anybody catch that I caught, and I can't wait to talk about for Metroid Prime 4. ID Monster says, I'm here entirely for the personality. Your competitive nature is quite entertaining to me. Well, I appreciate it, ID Monster. Yeah. I guess you're a little bit different because you didn't discover me. And that's true for a lot of people from the G&G side of things. You guys didn't really discover me from my videos. You discovered me from being on the streams. But of the, like, 8,000, close to 8,000 subscribers I have over here, like, the vast majority of them came from just my Zelda and Metroid videos. But I appreciate it, Crazy. You're on that same boat. I also think you guys are the crowd who tends to watch more of the live streams because you come from a corner of the internet that does watch more live streams, you know? Like G&G live streams a lot. Okay, so I can't go this way yet. Where am I supposed to go? Supposed to go. Okay, there's no opening here. Worth checking. Yeah, G&G and Mario Kart says Crazy. Yeah. Which is fine. I'm cool with however people got here. But I think if I'm going to make the most of these live streams, I definitely got to be streaming Metroid and Zelda a lot. But I'm not going to, like, completely limit myself. If there's something I love, there's something I love. Like, when Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out, I would love to stream that. That would be really cool to stream that. In fact, I'd even love to stream Ninja Gaiden Black 2. I'd be down to stream that here if you guys would be cool with that. Wait a minute. Did I go through this area? Okay. What the frick? Where am I going? Scutless says, well, I can't trust you to not say I caught this and no one else did, and I'll be talking. Something is focused in the center of the screen. Those sort of analysis videos really irritate me. Wait. Well, I can trust you to not say I caught this and no one else did, and be talking about something in the... Yeah. And to be fair, I don't know if no one else did. I've just seen no one else address some of the things I noticed, but I'm sure there's so many videos out there that I haven't seen. I've seen Rule of Two Reviews video, I've seen Fat Brett's video, and I saw, I forget the name of the other channel, but I saw 3 Metroid channels talk about the trailer, and there was just some things in there that seemed a big deal to me that nobody talked about. One of them was the, I'll tell you guys right now, one of them was the amount of damage that the enemies were doing in the Metroid Prime 4 trailers. They are hitting so freaking hard, and I break it down a little bit in tomorrow's video. By comparison, they're hitting so much harder than the previous Prime 3 games. Like, they are hitting at minimum like 30 to 40 health. That is a lot of health units compared to what you typically get hit by. That's usually reserved for, like, bosses. So either that gets balanced out in Metroid Prime 4 by giving Samus more ways to heal herself, or the game's just going to be harder, you know. But I was surprised that was one of the things that I didn't see anybody talk about. I was like, there were several times where I was like, oh my god, it doesn't matter how big or small the enemy is. When they're hitting Samus, they're hitting Samus hard. And I don't think they do something tacky like show us the trailer, you know, the reveal footage in like hard mode or something like that. To me, that would be silly. I don't think yes, do that. I better not miss your AM2R stream with it. Yeah, I think I think just Sundays. I think I'm gonna try, you know, this time around to be more organized with my streams. So I think the way we're gonna do it moving forward is Thursdays are gonna be Zelda nights, Sundays are gonna be Metroid nights. I think that's just how I'm gonna do it moving forward. I'm sorry to bug, but she's having a crying fit and I need a bottle. Okay, alright, so let me pause it real quick, guys. And I'll be right back. And then I'll answer your question, Brian, when I get back. Hold it, hang in there, chat. Alright, as always, I appreciate the patience, chat. Gotta be a dad first. Chair Troy. Zell chair. ID Monster says Alasia needs assistance. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Was I super late to it? Sorry if I was, babe. Alright. Chair stream poggers. This is my heat. Alright, let's get back to it. So power beam door. Where were we? We were in the middle of some really good conversation. You thinking of streaming Smash Ultimate and compete with viewers? Warning, I main Sonic. Well, I think kind of a good model of, like, say, Zelda nights on Thursdays, or even Sunday nights, I guess, too, is like what we just did with Mario Kart, where I play a good chunk of a single-player game, then do, like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours even, of a multiplayer game, and then wrap up with, like, a single-player game. Because I think there's going to be, I don't know, probably few nights where I just want to play, like, a single-player game throughout the entire night. And so probably just as a regular thing for most of the streams. Yeah, I think just mixing in some multiplayer. So yeah, one of these nights doing Smash Ultimate instead of Mario Kart, absolutely, I'd be down for that. I like Smash Brothers, but it did kind of like the game grew weary on me. Like I just wasn't having as much fun after like 500 hours. My brothers play a lot. And so my brothers would always ask me to play with them, and I don't know, I just kind of grew weary of the game. So if we mix in some party mode too, not party mode, but you know what I'm saying, like if we mix in some items and stuff, I think that'll make it feel extra fun too. Like of course I'm always down for some competitive, like no items going against each other, but every once in a while I want like the home run bat and the hammer and stars and pokeballs and all that nonsense, because I think that's fun too. Mikey says, let me know when you want to do that, because I am in. Yeah, sounds good, dude. I will keep posted. But like I said, I think just stream nights from now on, it's just going to be Metroid on Sunday nights and some multiplayer games, and then Zelda on Thursday nights and some multiplayer games. Alright. Back to Dairon. Joe is pretty over it too. Yeah, you got burnt out. That's kind of crazy. I never thought Joe would get burnt out on Smash Brothers. Crazy says, I love Ultimate as a party game, not really as a competitive game, but I'll play competitive. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I did it. And the funny thing is, like, I shouldn't be as good as I am based on how burnt out and how over I've been for the game for a long time. But because my brothers love to play it so much and always ask me to play with them, I kind of just like kept getting better and stuff. And so it was funny whenever we do like competitive streams on G&G, and like although I could hang, and although like I can hang with Mystery, I can hang with Kongman, I can hang with some really good players, you know, people are like, Johnny's losing, and I'm like, I haven't played this game in 8 months because I don't like it anymore. Burnt out, man. Like, I joke, I kind of joke all the time about hating Mario Kart, but that's not totally true. I'm way more burnt out on Smash than I am on Mario Kart. I still have a lot of fun with Mario Kart. Alright, so... where are we going? What did I just get? I just got the flash shift. Okay, so somewhere here... should be able to use that. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, I did not expect it to leap across. I thought he was going to go down and then I was going to hop over, but he just leapt across at me. That was not what I was expecting. So I was going to wall kick off the side and go over the top of him. Oh my gosh, bro. Seriously? Are you turning around again? Oh, you suck, dude. Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go, though, I think. I'm confused, man. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go at this point. I just got the dash shift, so it's gotta be something... maybe down there? Yeah, possibly. Okay. Don't... yeah, okay, so let's go here. If I go up, that's all areas I've been to, so let me try dropping. Oh, that's kind of sealed off. Oh, shoot. What about up there? Possibly? No, because I could probably still jump up there. Sorry, chat. I'm just, like, really confused on where to go. I mean, that's a lava area I haven't been to, and I can access lava areas now. Oh, man. Oh, no, I have been there. I just haven't been in the lava parts of it. Gosh dang it, dude. Alright. What's up, Adam? Just saving, not talking, I guess. Any official mention of the bike name Viola, I think, outside of the amiibo? It is mentioned on the back of the box art. Some people saw the box art. It was already in cases, ready to be sold in Japan and I believe in Mexico. And they translated it, and it does talk about Viola/Viola on there, too. They also confirmed that, I mean, I feel like this has kind of been known and kind of been confirmed already, but the box art also confirmed, I guess, again, that time travel is going to be in the game. So what is that going to look like? We'll find out. But get ready for Samus to be traveling through time. So I had not gone through here yet. Oh, but that's... dang it, dude. Dead end. I guess I can keep going back there and see what happens. Nope, I can't, because that's blocked off. I mean... maybe it's something related to here, but, like, because I feel like that's begging to be done. Ah, man. I feel like this happens to me most of the time at this part. Don't have that yet. 8-player Smash is goated. I also never modded Smash, but sounds great. What are you saying? 8-player Smash feels like old Xbox LAN parties, even though I've never experienced one. Are we talking about somehow playing that? If they dropped a Switch 2 update, Ultimate with rollback servers, they don't even gotta add anything new. I feel like somewhere that conversation must have started, but that would be sick if there was a way to do that. Frustrating. I hate this dead end. There's like nothing to do here. But at the same time, yeah, I don't... Can I... Emmy Valve. Okay, but I... Wait a minute. Is that... Can I bomb that? No. Maybe I wasn't supposed to leave Berenia yet. Was I not supposed to leave the water level yet? I hate it when this happens. Like I do when I don't. I hate it mostly when it happens on stream. I actually enjoy getting stuck and having to figure things out and having it feel earned. But on stream, it like stresses me out a little bit. Gosh dang it! Now I'm back here. Bro, what was that? I hit the back, like, these new buttons on the Switch 2, and it made Samus swing when I didn't want to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to Berenia. I'm just not totally sure I was supposed to leave there yet. Down here? No, that is purely an Emmy area to go. Joe says, okay, great, Mikey's here. What's up, Joe? Welcome back. Gosh darn it. Getting a little bit confused on what to do here is really killing the pacing of this. If I remember correctly, I feel like there's another way to take one of these trains, like a different location where you can take a train out of Berenia. It's funny, I thought these Switch 2 load screens were going to be much faster now on the Switch 2. They're actually kind of around the same length. Okay, so right there maybe? Can I access that? I don't know, man. Frick, I don't know. Okay, so I can't go there, meaning I can't go over there just yet. Can't use that. Don't have the grapple beam, which is really holding me up because there's several areas where I should be able to use the grapple beam. Can't grapple beam there. What is that? Ammo charge station. Oh, okay. Ah, that's what I was talking about. Okay, there is another way to go. See? Ah, there's that way and there's this way. All right, cool. We're good. Bro, I could have been in Dairon forever trying to figure out something that isn't able to be figured out. Yeah, I'm a Bowser main on Ultimate with Isabelle as a backup. Just because I like totally different characters. I like a big brawler, tanky type character, and then, you know, kind of a more floaty, light hitting, but, you know, comboing character. So, Isabelle's cool. Me and my wife really love Animal Crossing, so if I could be freaking Tom Nook, I'd be Tom Nook. Or Blathers. Blathers, the owl that runs the museum. I'd totally be Blathers. He's awesome. Okay. Is there something over here? No. Okay, back to these guys. Byleth gang, yeah. Please don't come. Bro, you're coming right back? Seriously? There's no way to avoid this. Okay, wait for him to go up and to the left. Cool. Come on, Samus. Get up there. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Speed booster? Ah, frick. Bro. Oh, come on. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? You punched me through it. Back off. Unbelievable, dude. Oh, thought it was done. You guys are just on a full-on Smash Brothers discussion. It's awesome. Johnny, you should talk about, totally talk about playing Smash, but never actually do it, says ID Mustard. What are you talking about, dude? Man, you were acting like I was never going to stream again, and here I am, dude, streaming again, so miss me with that, ID Mustard. Fine. Alright, so where are we going to do this at? Dang it. Come on. Alright, I'll take it. Man, that freaking yellow Emmy, dude. Everybody complaining in the chat, or not necessarily complaining, but just expressing in the chat how hard this game is, man. If you didn't make it to the yellow Emmy, you don't know how hard it is. It's hard at this yellow Emmy. I don't know about you, but this is my favorite version of each suit Samus has. Yeah, she looks pretty sick, man. Well, I mean, I would talk about Silk Song, but no, Joni don't want to play. I already played some. You guys are getting mad at me in chat for not playing like 6 different games. Like, I can't play everything at once. Okay, so what did I just get? Mission log. Speed booster. Yes. Oh, I have to do this part. That's right. Be right back. Well, let me charge up my ammo first, and then I'll do it. Okay. All right, here we go. Sweet. All right, where are we going? this way, I guess? That, no. I still don't have this. Yep, still don't have it. I mean, it was prompting me to go this way, so I imagine this is where it wants me to go. Let's go ahead and save. It's crazy to think that Samus is this athletic, but doesn't show it in the Prime games. At least one, I don't know, maybe about the other two. Yeah, I mean, that was low-key one of the complaints that some people have had about the Metroid Prime games. Is just, I like the feel of it, and I like the pacing of it, but I also understand, like, the lack of continuity. Like, she feels like kind of a slow-moving tank in the Prime games compared to this, where she's super shifty. They added some really kind of shifty abilities. Now you can strafe like back and forth, left and right. You could always do left and right, but now you can do back and forth. And so they're doing subtle little things to make Samus a little bit more mobile in Metroid Prime 4. So we'll see if it still feels that way. But just because of like the calm, eerie atmosphere of the Prime games and like, you know, the beautiful slow panning, like first person views and stuff, it's just, I wouldn't want it to be so frantic, you know what I'm saying? But I get the complaint. But ultimately, I like the way Metroid Prime is. I like it a little bit slowed down compared to 2D Metroid. Although, I do hope they figure out some way to implement the speed booster and the shine spark. Like, if they could figure out a way to do that in Metroid Prime 4, that would be sick. Oops, missed it. Let's do this again. They did try to make her faster with Other M, however. Yeah, for sure, but the complaints about that game were completely different. I mean, Other M is not... It's the same reason people complain, or the same way people complain about a game like Star Fox Adventures, like how Star Fox fans complain about Star Fox Adventures. It's not a bad game per se. It's just, it's not... It doesn't feel like a Metroid game to Metroid fans, and that's why most of us didn't like it. On top of the fact that Samus is pretty cringy often in it. But it's got some fun gameplay elements, and is it a bad game overall? No, but it's just not what us Metroid fans wanted. Okay, so now we can... I feel like the possibilities have really opened up now. I mean, to a certain extent, like, not totally, but that's how people complain about Breath of the Wild now. Breath of the Wild is a great game. It's not my favorite Zelda game because it's not... In many ways, it's not like a Zelda game, you know? Star Fox Adventures is the black sheep of Star Fox. See, that's what Star Fox fans thought. People who, like, really enjoyed... But I did. I like, one of my favorite games of all time is Star Fox 64, but also some of my favorite games of all time are Zelda games. So a Star Fox game that felt like a Zelda game was awesome to me because I like those kind of games. And, but again, if you're just like, you know, an arcade shoot-'em-up type of player, Star Fox Adventure was never going to fly with you. Nobody brings me gifts anymore. Yep. I actually did go through that game fairly recently. Played it again just here from home, I think like 6 months ago or something like that. So, Alasia got to see it for the first time. The baby, says Brian Stewart. Yes, the baby. I hear that about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Yeah, you just don't have like the traditional like setup of items and stuff. Here, what are we doing here? Okay. Okay. Oh, I got an upgrade for something I don't even have yet. I think that's a power bomb. You guys are all quoting Star Fox in there. I'm losing my train of thought. But, so I just recently got Star Fox Adventures on a GameCube disc. I actually bought it at one of our, like, local, little collector shops, video game collector shops. And, it was only something like 25 bucks for a GameCube game nowadays. That's like an incredible deal. So I bought Star Fox Adventures. The problem is it had issues. And certain cutscenes, you couldn't hear certain dialogue. So that shopkeeper that you're quoting, Mikey, no, that's too loud. You can't hear him in the game at all. And I was devastated. It's like, nah, I can't hear the shopkeeper. Yeah, something's wrong with the game to where, like, just anytime he tries to speak, it just goes silent. I wish they did have a Star Fox Assault sequel. I loved that game. Yeah, me too. The music is incredible, especially Saria's theme. Yeah, that game was so much fun. The difference between like the on foot and air combat, and there was, you know, all the different playable characters and everything. That was fun. Scotland says, my best memory of Star Fox Adventures is the fight with General Scales. Yeah, dude. They didn't program a proper fight with him, so he just poses for a combat, and the fight ends as soon as you take the staff out. Yeah, dude. They absolutely screwed that dude so hard. They set him up as the final boss the entire time just to be like, surprise, Andros. And he just died too. Andros is like, now here's my moment. Now you die. My wife was annoyed. She was like, that's it? We've been building up to a fight with this guy. That's it? God, it was so funny too. Because he makes makes a random sharp claw noise too. Like the instant you try to bust out your shaft and fight him, he's just like, nah. And then he just dies. I needed time for Assault to grow on me, but I really like it now. Bruh, Johnny, that sucks. Yeah, I know. The shopkeeper just not working. But to be fair, if I had paid like 70 bucks for it or something like that, that would have like really, really sucked. But again, I got it for a really sweet deal. Probably the most important cutscene in the entire game. Alright, I say we're going to play for like maybe another 20 minutes or so, and then I'll wrap it up for the night. 15, 20 minutes, something like that. General Scales was probably supposed to be the final villain of the original game. Which was supposed to be Dinosaur Planet. No, Scutless, you're actually wrong on that, which is crazy. He was still supposed to be, I watched a video talking about it. He was still supposed to be pushed aside for another boss, even in that game, which is crazy to me. That was like, everybody in the chat who like learned that, our minds were blown. Because we just thought that was like Nintendo forcing their hand with Andros, but no, that was the plan the entire time, even for Dinosaur Planet. Obviously, wouldn't have been Andros. I forget what it was supposed to be, but there was supposed to be something else bigger than him. Star Fox Assault has one of the greatest rival battle themes of all time with the Wolf theme. Yeah, Wolf is such a cool character too. STR says, I tried to learn the dinosaur language when I was younger. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, cool. It's just like a bunch of K's and U's. It's like, oh, cool. It's like, what the hell is Crystal saying? He says, that's interesting. It always felt like Scales not being the final boss was executive melding. Yeah, I know. It's like, feels like it's safe to assume that. You would think it's safe to assume that. Because, yeah, Miyamoto and frickin' Nintendo forced their hands so much with that Star Fox game. Which is sad, because, like, had Nintendo not shoehorned it into being a Star Fox game, Dinosaur Planet could have been a really, really sick, like, franchise moving forward. Well, maybe, because it still would have been a Nintendo game, and then they get sold to Xbox like soon afterwards. So maybe it just goes the way of Banjo-Kazooie, and there isn't much after that, you know. Or Conquer. Best scene of all of the adventure is Fox meeting Crystal. Yeah, dude. Like at the end of the game, I don't even know if that's the end of the game, but the first time he sees Crystal in the crystal. And it just starts playing the sexy saxophone. It's like... Alicia's reaction to that was amazing. She was like, what in the world? Like a saxophone? This is so out of place. And he's just looking at her like, what am I doing? I love that game. It's so dumb, but it's amazing. Sculler says, fun fact, my first playthrough of Dread, I didn't catch Quiet Robe's name, so I called him Plot Exposition McShetty Dead. Yes, that is what he is, basically. Yeah, but it also gave us a moment to hear Samus drop her only line of dialogue in this game, which is just awesome. She does it, and then it just plays the cutscene. Sorry, not the cutscene. She does it in this cutscene, and then it just plays her signature theme. So good. It's coming up. It's coming up. If not for you. I love the way he sets this up. It's so good, STR. It's so sad. You're like a living Chozo. Dead. Oh, that's not the kind of one you could counter? Freaking A, we are off to a great start. Let's see here. Speaking of Dorfrali, or that's zoom on Samus. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Dothraki? Dothraki. Talking about from Game of Thrones? Phone keyboard really didn't want me to spell it. The Dothraki? What are we talking about? Don't tell me we're about to talk about Game of Thrones now. I don't want PTSD. I love how our just conversations on this channel will just go anywhere and everywhere. You beat this on Dread mode, didn't you? Yes, I have. I beat it on Dread mode, and I beat it with no energy tanks. Oops, gotta do it again. Gosh dang it. I'm like, I beat this on Dread mode, and then just like forget how to play. There we go. Okay. There was somewhere I could have gone back over there. Hopefully it wasn't important, because I'm going here now. Every time a character is explaining important plot stuff and the subtitle ends with ... or, yeah, I feel like we flip a coin as to whether or not the character gets killed mid-exposition. Yeah, right? Man, I wanted to fight my favorite boss before I called it a night, but it's getting very late. And I want a big, fat glass of milk, regardless how much ID Monster hates milk. Johnny, you and the wifey should play the game Date Everything. That'll be your best stream, hands down. I don't know what that is. I think I might need more information.
Uploading data.
Our profile friend, as I have confirmed.
I'm gonna make a video on Star Fox Adventures pretty soon on this channel. That was why I went through it again fairly recently, because I wanted to make content on it for this channel. Because it's low-key a Zelda game. like it's basically a Zelda game. Oh, that's right. I gotta go back to Meridian. Speaking of Metroid, Johnny, who's your favorite Star Fox character? What? I mean, it's hard not... I mean, I know it's a safe bet. It's hard not to just go with Fox. I did like Bill a lot. Bill was cool. Partially just because I really liked that... I really like that level with Bill in Star Fox 64. You know, the Independence Day one, basically. The one that just blatantly ripped off Independence Day. That level, friggin' level. I don't know where I'm gonna fit it in, but one of these days I want to do a stream where, like I just did for the Super Nintendo one, where instead of beating as many Super Nintendo games as I can on one stream, I beat as many N64 games as I can on one stream. And obviously in that mix would be Star Fox 64. So definitely want to do that at some point. I know we're talking about a lot of plans and a lot of different things to stream, but with me now streaming 2 nights a week, we'll start pounding a lot of these things out. Fox, that's one of ours, says Skellis. Yes. Try shooting the bad guys, Fox. Oh, I made that comment in reference to saying how you're all over the place in conversations. Yeah, for sure. By the way, my favorite is Falco. Yeah, Falco is cool, but he's too much of a jerk, dude. Like, I don't know. Especially in the 64 version. I mean, I think they tone him down in other games after that, but he is such a jerk in the 64 version. Just constantly making passive-aggressive comments to Fox. Bruh, I've actually been crushing milk lately, because milk's amazing, that's why. Okay, there we go. That's why I like him. Yeah, that makes sense. My favorite Star Fox 64 quote is Pigma saying, "Your daddy screamed real good when he died." Yeah. so gnarly, dude. Like they did not hold back with some of that dialogue. Gosh dang it, bros. I want to play it right now. You guys are getting me really wanting to play Star Fox 64. Why would you guys do this to me? Falco being a cocky jerk ass is exactly why I like him best, says Brian. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Go find your hard target, Fox. And I'll, I don't know why that, like, all that dialogue just resonated with so many of us so well. Okay, so it's not on this side, it's on the other side. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. So good. Yeah, boss quotes, some of those are really good too. I definitely have, I get some really, if I'm playing with an N64 controller and everything, I can get some really, really high scores. Like, not quite like some of the best record scores out there, but not terribly far off. Like, my best score is like 2200. And, so because I like tend to go for high score runs, like every time I play, I kind of take the same route a lot. I don't really mix it up too much. So like when people talk about like Aquas and levels like that, it's like I'll do that for like the metal challenges to get all those, but I don't have that dialogue memorized as much because I don't take the route up the left side. There's something over here. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. 10 missiles. Yeah, that's a big deal. Bro, I love how everyone in chat all knows the Star Fox quotes now. Yeah, dude. It's amazing. I wish it wasn't so late. I would start it up. Maybe Thursday. How about that? How about Thursday we play Ocarina of Time? It's just like 64 stream where we do Ocarina of Time and Star Fox 64. That sounds awesome. Ocarina of Time Master Quest. Because, yeah, I haven't completed that yet. Cocky little freak. Yeah. It's not too late. It's extra early. Yeah, I don't know about that. I told my wife it wouldn't be that much longer, so I can't be that much longer. I mean, at this point, I've probably already been too long, so I gotta wrap this up soon. When little girls a little bit older, they can keep each other entertained a little bit more, and I don't have to be as present and stuff to help out. One of these days, we'll do a 24-hour stream again. One of these days. Because I miss sitting here streaming for 24 hours and that feeling. And that satisfied, tired as heck feeling whenever I wrapped up that stream. Star Fox is just Nintendo's Guardians of the Galaxy. If they saw it that way, they could make hundreds of millions. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. It's so frustrating because with some of their franchises, they do a really good job of maximizing it, but then some of them are just like so neglected. Like some of their decision making with like Star Fox and Metroid and even with F-Zero, it's just like, come on, guys, like you're sitting on a gold mine if you just like made better decisions. How do I get up there? I'm supposed to get up there, right? I think so. If Nintendo made a Star Fox Assault remaster or remake, they would get my money despite it being, despite their petty BS. Yeah. just like easy? I thought for sure there's a way to get up there. Yeah, Nintendo's been pretty brutal lately with like the prices and the greed and all that. There are a lot of games that I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, let Donkey Kong got his big break recently. Yeah, let Donkey Kong DLC like a month or two after, like, or just several months after the game came out. Like, come on, man, you're killing me, Nintendo. Because I was already like, you know, the new Donkey Kong game looks fun, but I've kind of done a lot of like, I don't know, Mario Odyssey, Kirby and the Forgotten Land games lately. I'm not really interested in, you know, playing yet another one of those, especially for 70 bucks. Maybe if it wasn't 70 bucks. But then they do that, and now the level I'm most excited to play, which is like returning to Donkey Kong Country for that jungle aesthetic. Like, you could do that, but you got to buy the base game for 70 bucks, and you got to pay another 20. So now we're up to 90 bucks. It's like, I'm good, man. Like, do you want a $40 amiibo on top of it? No, I'm good, Nintendo. All right, so I think we'll take out this boss, and we'll go ahead and save. Shameless Nintendo milking, and I shamelessly played up. I'm the problem, says Brian Stewart. I mean, I'm definitely spending less money so far on the Switch 2 than I did on the Switch 1. Like, they're not getting as much money from me because they're just overpricing stuff. I brought the bundle to get Mario Kart World, and outside of that, I haven't really got anything yet. Ah, frick. No. Ah, I'm hitting too many buttons. No. There we go. Bro. There we go. I get my buttons mixed up when I'm having to hit all these shields and stuff. The Pal World thing is fascinating. They'd rather try to ban a competitor's game than do something about how laughably low effort Pokemon has been for a while. Yeah, facts, dude. In my defense, there isn't a lot of games, says Rabnad. There isn't a lot of games coming out this month that I feel like I must get immediately. No, for sure, for sure. Basket City 2, what's up? Good to have you in the chat. How you doing tonight? I don't think I can make this yet. Yeah, I think I need the gravity suit for that one. No worries. Didn't this game have an update for a one-hit is death mode? Yeah, that's called Dread mode. I did beat that a while back. I would say it was fun, but it's not really fun. It feels good to be able to say that you did it, but I mean, as you can imagine, it's one of those things that's just there purely to challenge yourself, but like, it utterly kills the pacing of the game. Like, just absolutely wrecks it because you get stuck on certain parts for so long. But it makes you pretty good about, you know, like, you have to memorize enemy patterns and stuff. So, you know, if you want to get really good at the game, you'll do that. Ah, come on, Johnny. Oh, I forgot it was called that. Yeah. Yeah. And it was so funny because I kind of self-imposed dread mode on myself when I did a no energy tank run, and at a certain point you get so far in the game that like everything kind of like would kill you anyway because it takes more than an energy tank when it hits you. And so yeah, I remember it was like I beat that, and then it wasn't very long afterwards where they're like, now here's dread mode, and I'm like, I just kind of did this. But yeah, I want to try. I said this earlier in the stream, but I'm sure not all of you heard it. I want to try a no energy tank run on the Metroid Prime games at some point. That would be brutal. I imagine in Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, especially before you get like the light suit, and you're just running around in either, you know, like just in the atmosphere of the dark world, like Dark Aether. Oh my gosh, that'd be brutal. But I'm sure it's possible. I know it's possible. $20 for Dread mode. Was it? Wasn't an extra cost? I don't remember. Possible to go up here early and try it. No, hit the wrong button. Hit the back button. There we go. Yeah. Cheating the system. I don't know. Maybe that is actually the way you're supposed to do it. I don't know. Ah, exercise. I should get my squats, dumbbells, and my dead bugs pretty soon, actually. Actually, this will go both. Let me do this. I really need this. This is my opinion, but I feel like Nintendo should have remastered Double Dash. Sorry, I know it's off topic from Metroid. No, you're good. That's Double Dash is awesome. That was very fun. It was a lot of people's favorite. Jeremy, who we talk about a lot, who always competing with, that's his favorite Mario Kart, and I know if they brought it to Nintendo Switch Online, we'd probably be playing it reasonably often. Yeah, no worries on being off topic. Exactly. This chat's all over the place, but I embrace it. Ooh, what a shot. Okay, I gotta lock in. Down 8 pounds in a month and a half? Dude, you're killing it. Just make sure you're eating enough. That's awesome, though. Good for you, Alan. Yeah, I need to get on that train soon. I need to start losing some weight, man. We all do, but there's so much stuff going on. We're gonna start, our family's gonna start busting our butt here pretty soon, losing all this new parent weight. Yep, not yet. Oh, the blue Emmy. That's right. Blue Emmy's tough too. Okay, this is crazy to me. This shot, like, was this supposed to be a boss? Like, doesn't this feel like a boss fight? Doesn't this look like and feel like a room where you fight a boss? I feel like this was scrapped for, like, time constraints. Because those right there and just the room, this feels like I was supposed to fight this boss. But instead they're like, nah, we don't got time for that, so look at it. Isn't it cool and pretty? And it's like, well, it's a little underwhelming.
Uploading data.
Samus, you are approaching the surface. The enemy have that you were no one thing.
Blah, blah, blah. This is the point in the game where the enemy feel tiresome rather than thrilling. I guess. I think a lot of people would agree with you, but I enjoyed them. Still enjoy them. I mean, maybe I guess they were a little bit overdone at this point. But I don't know. I love that thrill. Cautiously optimistic for the next Mario Tennis game. What did they call it? Fever or something. Yeah, it was Mario Tennis Fever. Okay, I really need to save. Next save, I'm stopping. Next save. Where are we going now? Oh, back to Dairon. Okay. Thanks to everybody who's been hanging out. Oh my gosh, I'm already at 4.5 hours. I didn't realize it's been going that long. Yeah, I need to wrap it up at this save. Jeez. This was not supposed to be as long as my Thursday streams, but I guess it got there. Come on. Okay, so can't go there yet. Oh, I forgot about this stupid part. Oh, this is so annoying. I hate that they let you come back here just for you to find out you can't actually go anywhere. Oh, wait. I'm gonna grab that real quick and then just get out. I mean, I guess I can push through here, but I'm clearly not supposed to be here yet. You gotta get in that long stream grind sometimes. Yeah, Cam-Man. Yeah, have a good night, Johnny. STR, you heading out, man? It's been great to have you here as always, dude. You enjoy your evening, and yeah, I'll probably see you again on Thursday. Oh. I can't believe Scutless won twice. No hate, Scutless, but like, you guys are all getting so much better. Like, everybody who's playing Mario Kart World with me, you guys are getting better, dude. Like, all the time. Because, like, Scutless was alright, but I used to not worry about him. Now I gotta target him. You know? The amount of people I need to target because they're potential threats is constantly growing. Hell is this enemy? It's like the only time you ever see this enemy in the game is one part. Oh, it's this part. That's right. I forgot this. This is what I needed. That's right. I always miss this. Super missile. gosh, which way am I going? So I can go right, or I can go up. I'll go right first. Nope, dead end. Okay, so I guess we'll go up. I just said, that's the only time you see that enemy, and then there it is again. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Oh, brand new location. Okay. Alright, give me a save. I want that glass of milk. Again, guys, thanks for hanging out as always. This has been fun. Happy to be streaming consistently once again. Again, Thursday, can't wait for it, man. Ocarina of Time, Master Quest. For those of you guys who don't know, so what Ocarina of Time Master Quest is almost the same game, but what they did was they re-released the game on the Nintendo GameCube, and when they did that, they gave it an even more difficult mode where there was added enemies, dungeons were rearranged, and just made the game more difficult overall. And so it's like a different version of Ocarina of Time that many people haven't played. I played like probably the first two and a half dungeons in the child era, but I never actually got to the adult era and went through it all, and so I can't wait to do that. So I will do that on stream for you guys, and we'll get to experience the vast majority of it all brand new together. The train load screens were brutal when I was hunting down the last few collectibles. Yeah, I bet, when you were like speed running. Were you the one earlier who was talking about your speed running? Yeah, I bet that was tough. Alright, let me in. This part's cool too. It's when you start dealing with the X's and stuff. Not me speedrunning. Okay, that was someone else earlier. Okay, and that's a different one. Different weapon. There's an X. So much harder. Bro, where is the save? Now I got the plasma beam. I wasn't even trying to get another item. I'm just trying to wrap this thing up. Okay, so let's go up here. my god, a boss? Seriously? Where the frick is a save? Alright, I guess I'm gonna fight a boss first. What the frick? This whole entire map doesn't have a save before the boss fight? I love these fights. The music is sick too. A save room. Did I? Was I really blanking that much? That's crazy. Gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. Got that one. Let's just head back. Let's just head back and get to the save. I know, the X-parasites are everywhere. There it is. Okay, cool. All right, guys. This has been fun. Thursday, Ocarina of Time, and maybe Star Fox? I don't know. Just with how much Star Fox love has been going on in the chat, I feel like we got to make that happen. But yeah, and then Sundays from now on, Metroid Prime streams. We're going to go through Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2, and Metroid Prime 3, leading up to the release of Metroid Prime 4 on December 4th. So, anyway, thank you to everybody for being here. Y'all have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys.